Who can volunteer? We normally want participants to be engaging. We don't want to do everything over ourselves. So who can volunteer? You can. So take us to a short opening prayer. You can.
Alright, so please let us pray. In the Father, of the Son, of the Holy Spirit, creator of all things, true source of light and wisdom, lofty origin of all beings, gracious lettering of light penetrate into the darkness of our understanding, and take from us the double darkness in which we have been born, and obscurity of sins and ignorance. Grant us the retentive memory and the ability to grasp things correct and fundamentally, as we have been conveyed here. We pray that you, God, will bestow your blessing upon us, and whatever we are going to learn today should come into fruition. These and many more we demand from you, God, our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
God, the Son of the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so the meeting has been opened up with a prayer. So we are going to begin with our first speaker is here. But before we call in our speaker to come and take us through the day, I want to welcome you all once again. Babylon. Is there anyone who has read that book before? The Richest Man in Babylon. Okay, so basically that book is about a man in Babylon who is the most poorest man in Babylon. He works, he has a trade, yet he does not understand why his means is not able to meet up with his needs. And therefore he sits on his wall to contemplate. And then he compared himself with friends and colleagues who he began life with. Some has made it, some too were at his same level. They were all struggling. And he was wondering how those who made it, and why those he's still struggling with are still struggling. But he made one important step, which is very important in life, and it's one of the steps we have taken today, the step of seeking to know. He sought to know how others have prospered, and he is still at the same level he is. And when he inquired, seeked, he was what? He was briefed. He met a man called the names I find it difficult, so my mentees will help me. Is it Aglamesh or is Agu? They are two. Aglamesh, and the names are there. So he met one, he met one particular man, and then he was able to take him through the process that he went through to be able to acquire the riches that he had. And bit by bit, he had about seven laws, 7 financial laws, which he followed. And after going through all those 7 financial laws, he was also able to raise himself from being a poor person to also being a rich man. And not only being a rich man, he also started something we have also started today, starting a mentorship class to mentor other young people to also what? Rise to the level. Then we came to read Think and Grow Rich. That was our second book we read, and that book for me personally has been a great impact on my life. It also spoke about the 13 steps to riches, and it spoke about most of the things that we do not look at or we do not pay attention to: patience, persistence, writing your financial statements, putting down your chief aim. And actually that book really helped me to put my financial goals. You know, most of the times you listen to our speakers and they will tell you, write your financial goal. You don't know how to even go about it. But the book will help you, give some examples in there that can help you write your statement very well. And now we are reading the magic of thinking big. Yes, the magic of thinking big by David Schwartz. So Think and Grow Rich is by Napoleon Hills, and then the magic of thinking big is by David Schwartz. So you can note them down, and then when we go, you can look them out and read them for yourself. I can guarantee that it will really transform your life. This is our goal as an organization, to make impact, not just to reach out to people, but to make impact on our followers and also people who follow our programs. So we will encourage you that whatever you hear over here, please, when you get back home, do not drop your notes or throw them away or forget them in a few days, but make sure that you endeavor to follow up and to practice everything you are being taught. It doesn't come cheap at all. So make use of it, of the opportunity you have. I wanted to find out, when I mentioned the books, I saw some of you, your eyes wings. Have anyone read any of the book? Anyone here? Any of the books I mentioned? Say, have you? Yes, I saw a smile. So what can you also, a bit of what you learn out of the book? Okay.
I learned something about mindset and this about the ship. It was talking about the captain.
Yeah.
About when they want to go for a war.
Yeah.
At the time they were said the ship that they used to go on a race. So that
there is no return for us, so you make sure you win this battle. Exactly. And you know, when you bring it in practical terms, in life, when you don't set certain specific goals and you also do not train yourself to meet your goals, the possibility of returning is very high. Most of us, how many of us will set, we begin the year, then we will write down our resolution, New Year resolution. Please, I am number 1. You write at the end of the year, you won't meet it, right? But one thing is, if you are persistent and very disciplined, one very important thing about setting your goals and making sure you meet them is that you have to be self-disciplined. And there's one thing our coach has taught us in our class. You can find our page on YouTube, Christ-like Empowerment. You would encounter his teaching over there on self-discipline, how to discipline yourself, setting the 90 rule. That is 90 minutes in 90 days, 90 minutes of every day into 90 days. 90 days, the 90 minutes you commit it to listening to motivational messages either on radio or on YouTube, wherever, or you commit it to listening to audiobooks. You make sure that every day of your life you commit 90 minutes to self-development. And he believed that if you do that for 90 days, you will come out as a strong person, overcoming your weakness, and you will be able to measure up your goals. So everything is set and done. We will first introduce our first speaker. She is Achawa Gayobi. She happens to be my colleague in school. GIJ students are here, so we are alumni of GIJ. She is also a communication specialist and a media personality. She is also a former GMBA queen, Greater Accra. So we have a great personality with us. She will be taking us through communication skills, and when she gets here, she will definitely tell us what she has for us today. So, Miss Gayobi, the floor is yours.
Hi, good morning. How are you doing? So usually with my sections, I don't like to stand at one place. You know, I'm a guy girl, so I like to move my body. So just like she said, my name is Gayobi Achawa. And I'm a former beauty queen, Ghana Most Beautiful. And I'm currently at the University of Media Arts and Communication. I'm doing a master's in communication and in public relations. So Edna is my colleague. We actually did our undergrad together, and she invited me here today. The reason why I am first and foremost excited to be here is that I get the opportunity to impact my knowledge in you. Okay, I always say that there's a Nigerian adage that's a person who know road, not a misroad. For instance, if you are going to Tema and you use La Paz, there's no way you get to Tema, because unless a miracle, and now the miracle business, God is aligning us in whatever we're supposed to do. So I'm not going to sit here and talk too much. It will be very interactive, and I'm going to talk about 3 things, okay? So the first thing we're going to talk about is how to network with people and strangers. The second one is how to build strategic relationship for results. And the last one is how to build business relationship with successful people. So the main objective of what we're talking about is communication, okay? So how are you able to communicate with people? So the first question I'm going to ask is, when someone says that, what do you think communication is? Like, I want to know your opinion, what you think communication is. So can someone help me? What do you think communication is? Hi, sweetheart. Communication is the interaction. Good. Please, let's clap for her. So what she said is that communication is the interaction between 2 people. Is there any other thing you want to share about communication? Like maybe something you think that has to be present in communication? I can see you want to raise up your hand. Pachoma, what do you want to say? Exactly. Please, a round of applause for her as well. Okay. So generally, I want you to understand that in communication, it always has to be between 2 people. When I am talking to myself, it's not communication. So the list of communication is, it has to be between 2 people. So there's the person who is speaking, and there's a person who is receiving. Then we have the medium. So the medium is the channel for the communication. Are you talking? Because you know that sign language is also a way of communicating. What medium are you using? And I also want you to understand that in communication, first and foremost, you need to use a medium that people understand. If I come here and I start speaking Ga, some people do not understand Ga. Am I communicating? Yes. Is it effective? No. So in communication, the basic of communication is that you need to communicate to people in a way that they would understand. You understand? Okay, good. And then, so we are going to talk about our first topic is how to network with people and strangers. How many of you here find it difficult to talk to people? How many of you here, Okay, how many of you here find it difficult talking to people? Like when you meet someone, you cannot easily walk to someone and then start a conversation. How many of you have that problem? I want to see your hands up so that I know that maybe if you already know about it, I could just take my bag and I'll leave. How many of you find it difficult? So you see, once upon a time, there was a young girl who lived in Takoradi, and she only had brothers, okay? And having brothers, I don't usually talk. The boys here, do you play with your sisters? Please, the boys here, do you play with your sisters?
Yes.
Yeah, hey, my brothers were not playing with me. So you see, there was this young girl who had 4 brothers. She's the youngest, and then she's the only daughter. She didn't get the opportunity to play with her brothers because, they are going out with their friends and they always want you to be home. So I grew up being an introvert, okay? But if I can stand here, I can stand on national television, I can stand on platform and talk, it is because I have been able to understand certain things and I've been able to nurture certain things. And that is why we're here today. So by the end of our section today, we should be able to talk to anyone that we want. It doesn't matter whether the person is the president of Ghana, the person is our mother, the person is our father. We should be able to talk to the person with ease. Okay? Please, are we together?
Yes.
Okay. So let's give ourselves a scenario that can someone just tell me who she is? Like, just tell me about yourself. Can someone volunteer? Tell me your name, what you do, what you're passionate about, where you're from. Just a little about yourself. Can someone volunteer? Yes, my dear. You have to speak out loud so that we can all hear you.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
My name is David Kujo.
Okay.
I'm a student of Unimac IG.
Oh, you attend my school. That's nice.
I'm in my final year right now, and I love to watch documentaries and graphic designing. And I'm a youth advocate. I work with an NGO, youthcommunity.org, and we're into youth advocacy. So I'm glad to be here today. I'm happy to meet you all. Let's learn together.
Thank you. A round of applause for him. So you see, I actually love his presentation because the flow was there, okay? So right now, I do not know which level we are all at, but I'm just taking it for example. We are all at basic 0, okay? So let's say, for instance, we have an event that we're going to, and as much as possible, I like to make my sections very practical, okay? So imagine you walk into this auditorium. This auditorium is full of people that you want to network with. Before you leave the house, you should know that you are attending an event. So you need to psych yourself. First and foremost, appearance is something that you can never, ever underestimate when it comes to networking. People say don't judge a book by a cover, but in Africa that we did now, people will judge the book not just by the color of the book, the size of the book, everything. Thank you for the word so sweet. Everything about the book, they will judge. So you need to pull up clean. And you see, when I talk about pulling up clean, I do not mean you need to wear make. No. See, there are basics in everything. When you go to Kantamanto at 5, you can get good dresses, bring it home, iron it, and wear it. Because imagine someone wants to talk to you, the person come closer to you, and then you are not looking good. Trust me, it's a total turn-off. So one of the things we need to look out for when we are networking with people is our outfit. So one thing I always want you to do is iron your outfit. You see, when you iron your outfit, it has a way of elevating your outfit. Make sure you bath. Make sure you brush your teeth. Okay? So these are the things before you get to the place where you are networking with people. These are things that you do in your house. Secondly, you ask yourself, what type of event am I even attending? What are the type of people who would come for that event. So that is where you have to go on the social media platform to see the type of guests that will be coming and ask yourself, are these people in line with what I want to do? So for instance, you have an NGO and you're going for a charity organization, you're looking for sponsors. Definitely you know that there will be sponsors under that event. How prepared are you? Because there are some people that you will not have all the time to talk to them. You have just about 5 minutes. How do you position yourself at a place, at an event where you can see and know those who come to the event, okay? So after we have looked good, the second thing is we have to set a goal before we enter the network auditorium. What is your goal? My goal is to speak to the CEO. My goal is to take maybe 5 business cards. My goal is to meet people that I have never met. You see, you have to be intentional and know what exactly you want. Coincidence might happen, but if you do not prepare for what you want, you might lose it, okay? So I'm now taking you from the beginning. So definitely when you're coming for an event, you come from the house, or some of you are from the bush. Me, for instance, I'm from the bush. So I just want us to, come along together. Then we all go into the auditorium together. We sit together, and then I can give you strategic things that you can do to make your presence be felt in the room so that when you are approaching the people that you want to approach, it becomes easy for you. Okay, so I'm not here just to tell you, number one, do this. No. I want to give you the practicality of it so that even if you don't even understand anything, you realize the steps and the methodology we used so that you get there. When you go for an event, it is very important to go for an event very early. Okay, the reason why I would always want you to go for an event is you get to sit down and watch people who come into the room. Whilst the people are coming, in your mind, you form an idea of who you want to talk to. But if you go late, you go and sit at the back and you miss everything. So you always have to go early and get a strategic place to sit where you can see everyone who comes to the event. Okay? So that's one of the things. Another thing we can look at is you've dressed well, you are early, and then when the section starts, make sure that you ask a question. Let me tell you, when there's an event, okay, and I'm just using this one, and then after we'll go into general networking. So for instance, when you ask a question at an event, do you realize that everybody in that auditorium will remember who you are? True or false? True. Why would they remember who you are? Yes, my dear. Exactly. See, I want you to be intentional with things that you do. And I want you to understand that everyone is different. There are people who are introverts and there are people who are extroverts. I'm not saying that everyone should be an extrovert. No. I want you to feel comfortable and confident in the person that you are and operate in that, because see, immediately you try to be someone else, you are losing your identity. There are some people who are very bubbly. Someone like me, when I come to a place, everyone will know I'm here, but I have a friend, extremely intelligent, but she is the quiet person. If you don't ask her any question, she will not talk. If you don't approach her, she won't approach you. So the fact that I am saying all these things, I don't want you to fall out of character. God created everyone in a very unique way. And who we are is who we are. That is why you have to understand yourself. Okay, in the latter part, the bonus tip that I have, I'm going to talk about self-love and why it is important for you to spend time with yourself so that you can know things you like, things you don't like, things you need, and things you don't need. When you know all these things, it would help you to become a better person. Okay? Good. So when you do that, when you ask a question, that is going to be for going for an event. So for instance, if you meet someone, okay, so please, if you don't mind, can I use you as an example? You also attend Unimark. Hey, Unimark for me, checha mo. Hey, okay, so you see, sweetheart, from good. And another thing is, when you want to network with something, there's an English word called aura. Okay, and before we start this, let me just share a very simple experience with you. So there was this job that I won't even call it a job because it was a brand ambassadorial deal that myself and the lady were supposed to get. So they invited both of us to the event. And when we got there, it was just a normal conversation. But later I was chosen above the other lady. So there was a time that I met the company CEO and we were having a conversation. She told me that, Achawa, do you know why we chose you? I was like, no, do you mind sharing with me? The first thing he told me was, Achawa, the day you came to the office and I was speaking to you, the handshake you gave me immediately told me you were a competent person. I want you to learn certain things that it doesn't matter who you are talking to. It doesn't matter who the person is, except the person is God. Own yourself. You see? And I also want you to have a mentality that you are the best version of yourself. Whatever has to come to you would come to you. Believe in yourself that you are moving from one point to the other. You are in no competition with anyone. You are going your lane. And how fast, how slow, however you are going, you're going there. So I'm going to use that practical example this gentleman gave me to let you know how I was able to connect with someone in a way that I did not even know, to an extent that it has given me money in my pocket and it has given me a job and it is actually giving me more exposure, okay? So you see, when you meet someone and immediately you are looking up and down, it doesn't speak confident. See, you need to learn to look in the eyes of people. The boys here, you see, if you love me, look into my eyes. That is the same way you have to look into people's eyes when you're talking to them. Okay? Sometimes, okay, when you're starting, you cannot look into people's eyes. So you look on their forehead. In their mind, you're looking into their eyes, but I'm not looking into your eyes, I'm looking at your forehead. You understand what I'm saying? So when you meet someone, okay, you need to learn how to, it's called position. When you stand like this, you see, when you stand facing someone, it gives the person the assumption that you're very confident. So when you meet someone, you don't have to look at the person straight like this, but at least don't turn your back at the person. Sugar facing. I'm kind of what I say, facing kakra day. You see, there should be like when facing a kakra. What I say. Number 2 is eye contact. See, I've not seen a snake eye before, but if snake has an eye, I can look into the snake's eye. I'm telling you. And one of the things that you can practice eye contact is doing videos. Okay, so you can switch your camera on, your phone camera. How many of you have phones here? Hey, we have more phones, but we move phones in here. So this is what I want you to do. Please, let's go to our phone cameras. Let's go to our phone cameras. Switch your phone camera on. No, the phone camera. Okay, so look into the phone like you're doing a TikTok video. Okay, so look at the camera whilst you're talking, and you see that small 2 cameras at the top. Let me show you something. So you see, every phone has a camera. This is the camera. I don't know the type of phone you use, but there's a camera in front of your phone. You understand? So I need you to look into that thing and talk. So you don't have to hold the phone. You can put the phone down and look into that thing and talk. When you are done talking, watch yourself. Another thing you can use in the eye contact is having a mirror. In my room, I have about 4 mirrors in my room. 1 room more. I have 8. I'm telling you, see, the mirror therapy is amazing. So I have a mirror that only a short mirror. I have a mirror that can look up to my knee. I have a mirror that looks down. So you look, it doesn't matter what type of mirror you have. You look in the mirror and you look in your eye of your eye. Am I preaching?
Yes. Hallelujah.
Amen, sir. So when I say you look in the eye of your eye, you see, I want you to learn to be that confident. I was training some people when they were going for an American visa. And all the people that came for my training, when they went for the visa, they had them. Because these are basic things that when you're talking to people who are exposed, you'll be able to leverage on it. So when you meet someone, okay, I'm not saying that don't put your hand behind you, but I feel it's a way, don't do that, okay? Because right now we are here training CEOs, we are here training people. Possibly if you're talking to someone and your hands are supposed to be behind, it should be for a purpose, but not with someone that you're looking at networking with them. And let me tell you, the rich always want to become friends with the rich. Because people are looking for people who can impact them. People are looking for people who they can leverage on. Immediately someone realizes that you are beneath them, they do not want to be friends with you. So you as a person, you need to also put yourself in a position where you can be beneficial to them. You understand? You always have to. You see, somebody asks you, what do you bring to the table? In a nutshell, they're trying to tell you that, what other thing can you do for me apart from all the things that we know women do for men? You understand? Sure. So adding value to yourself, and even with your partner, when I say your partner, I don't mean like a girlfriend, boyfriend, but I mean like in the aspect of networking. If you start working with someone and the person invests in your business, the person becomes a stakeholder or the person becomes a partner. So when I use partner and stakeholder, that's what I'm referring to. So now we're talking about eye contact, my dear. So you say, hi, good morning, how are you doing? Good. So I want you to learn to look in the eyes of people when you're talking. There are times that you might look off a little bit, but at least there should be a form of gaze where the communication is looking into the person's eyes. Another thing is I want you to use hand gestures. Hand gestures are very important because the person needs to realize that you are listening to them. Have you had the have you had the scenario where you're talking to your mom? Say, ma, you're talking, say, oh, ma, like, I'm talking to you, look at me. Why do you say, look at me? Good. So when you're networking with someone, the person has to feel that you are in the room with him or her. So you can use hand gestures. Really? Hey, did that happen? Oh, don't say that at all. That's very nice. Good. And what's I say? David. Kakra, the American, what I say? I just want you to use your hands, okay? I was like, oh, really? That was so nice. So you mean like yesterday you did that? Wow. Wanyadi. Hey. Oh. And you see, I also want you to smile. When it comes to your tone, okay, everyone is different. There are people who speak fast. There are people who speak slow. But at least you should be able to speak in a sense that the person who is receiving the information can understand what you are trying to say, okay? So I would also want to invite, can I get a gentleman who would volunteer? Okay, I wanted to use you, but yes. So I want them to start a conversation. Okay, so sir, imagine you've seen this lady, okay? You've never met her before. You've never seen her in your dreams, in real life. You've never seen her anywhere before, and you want to have a conversation with her. Let me see how you started. Do you know each other? No. You've never spoken to each other before?
No, this is my first time.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, Pastor Twice way.
Just go back outside. So what do you learn at school?
Okay, communication.
Communication. Oh, wow. And you in school now, probably piano, right?
Okay, please, a round of applause for them. I just want to, no, you're not done. 1 second. Okay, so you see, when you are approaching someone you do not know for the first time, you need to have energy. How many of you know the DWP dance group? You know them. Do you know what makes their dance nice? The energy they put in the dance. You understand? So I need you to have energy when you're approaching someone. And let me tell you something. Not everyone you approach would give you a feedback that you want. There are some people who have marital issues. Others have demon following them. Others have business issues. So there are people, when you approach them, they would just not give you energy. It's okay. Life moves on. You understand? But I always want you to have the winning mindset. You know, sometimes people say, what if it doesn't work? What if it works? What if he doesn't pick up the call? What if he picks up the call? What if he doesn't give you his card? What if he gives you the card? You see, I always want you to have the idea that everything in this world will work for your good. If it doesn't work for you, at that time, it's not yours. You would go and come again and try again. Okay? So another thing I also realized in this conversation is he tried to strike a conversation with her with something that she had. You see, people spend a lot on jewelries. People spend a lot on outfit. When I compliment that your hair is nice, good, it puts a smile on your face. You have to use compliments to get reaction from people. My dear, you don't have to lie and you don't have to overdo. But just, who say, he doesn't know what it is. Until Obeng used that to strike a conversation. You see, when you approach someone, before you realize that you want to approach someone, you need to look at something about the person that you can start a conversation with. You cannot ask, hey, how many boyfriends do you have? Can you ask that question? How does that question sound? Exactly. But you can say, wow, you love tattered jeans. Exactly. You see, when I asked her how many boyfriends do you have, did you realize her facial expression? No, like, did you realize her facial expression? She was like, hey, boys have in her mind, that's what I knew she wanted to tell me. But when I asked her, do you love tattered jeans? You saw her reaction. So I'm trying to tell you that before you start a conversation with anyone, find something about that person that you can compliment, okay? So for instance, maybe the person is a writer. You can say, wow, I've read this book and this is how impactful your book has been. Just that statement will catch the person's attention and then you can strike a conversation with them. You see, all the time, put this in your mind. People don't care about you. People care about what they can get from you. People do not care about you. People care about what they can get from you. So as a human being, it is your responsibility to always add value to yourself so that you can become beneficial to people. Always remember that. And always put it in your mind that you are replaceable. So you always have to be on your guard. You might be irreplaceable, but just put it in your mind that you are replaceable so that it always keeps you at the edge of your toes to work all the time. Okay. Another thing I realized is that he was able to establish handshake with her. So please come forward. Please, you can say, please, a round of applause for him. Oh, can we get an... Okay, Pachokwe. So this is what I want you to know. When it comes to handshake, please come together. There are 3 types of handshake, but I would just want to show you 2. Okay, so give me your hand. There's the handshake called the queen handshake, which is this type of handshake. Onche bebre, say what I say. But uchianko for say ya, eya say. Hallelujah. Amen, mami. You know, so when you are going for a formal meeting and you want to greet people, also asante for come be say ninsa dan ninsayem. E was say wonsa eda ninsim. And you see, and koye say, hey, what's up? We're talking about networking with people that we do not know. Okay. Into whom ya, hey, what's up? I'll be like, so when you walk to the person, first thing is that you stand facing the person. You're not supposed to stand facing the person this way, but you can. And if you're a girl, we call something femininity, okay? You have to activate it. That could be part of the bonus I could talk about, especially for the ladies. When you greet some, like, Oba, I will say, oh yeah, Oba. I don't know how to say, but society has made women tough, wanting to do everything. No, there was a Garden of Eden that was already finished before we came. If God wanted us to be part of the cultivating of things, he would have brought us with Adam. You understand? So God made everything ready for us. So you should have it in your mind that you are a queen. Everything is there for you. I don't know whether you understand. So when you are greeting a man, you can greet this way. It shouldn't be too chin-chin. I want you to exude confidence. Uchiana, oh, hi, good pleasure. If I was saying, Kobina, hi, Kobina. So, Uchiani Paniseya, I was say, Unsan Sum Kakra, na at least Uma three shake. Oh, good morning.
Good morning, madam.
Good. How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm very good. What I say? Into no me patrol. At least let's get the handshake right. Good. Patch. 10 this way. Everyone grab someone. Grab someone. At least let's learn the handshake. Let's learn the handshake. Do we have people here? So please look at us. You see, the palm, your palm should touch the person's palm. Are we getting it? Okay. So you see, so let's hold the hand. Mawansa and the boys no munimye and mamunya won't say the munimye. Boys no munimye. Good. And at least let's shake like one, not more than 3, and not less than 1. So either so it has to be either 2 or 3. Okay? So let's go. Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so do we all have partners? Okay, so at least let me just see what we're doing. Let me see the handshake. Shake, let me see. Good. See, you're not holding his hand. Good, I like this. Pacho mami mbem kakra. Madam, mien selimu. Good. Undidi ya na pe wong. I am say bi mundidi ye. And no na problem. Okay, this is good. Mama say minye den kakra. Ade mundi be hu. It's so see, so enchia ma menye ejuma o. No, that's why I'm very particular. The man said when I greeted him, he knew he can give his brand to me. No, hey, unim chao. I don't we a teacher. Why it? Oh, we are good.
You're squeezing me some extra times.
This is good. This is very good. Let me see. This is good. This is good. This is good. Good. Okay. This is good. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. So I think we can finish with this one. Then we can. Oh, Pacho, Mumo Musemanwai. How to build strategic relationship. Okay. So with how to build strategic relationship, I need you to take a pen and a paper because with this one, we have to be deliberate about it. So let me just add this to it. So we have something we call open-ended question and then close-ended question. Good. So when you're asking someone a question, don't ask a yes or no question. Ask questioner, obe to me, ebise ubibia, obe fa dia okaye no. So let me give you an example. How are you?
I'm fine.
Like, why would you have to say I'm fine?
I'm doing
You see, I have more spices. You spice my life up. Aya, how are you? I'm fine. Oh, I'm good. I'm great. It's a beautiful day. Oh, mumbo say quite about for you in my wrong. See, I want you to spice things up, okay? You don't always have to do the normal things everyone is doing. Where the open-ended question is like, what do you like to do when you're free? Then the person will say, I like to swim. How long have you been swimming? You see, I want you to find a way of asking someone a question from the answer they give you. Do you understand? So when someone is saying that, oh, I'm going for an empowerment program today, you don't say, oh, okay, bye-bye. You can say, wow, I think it's very, amazing that you're going for an empowerment program. What are some of the topics they talk about? You see, I don't want you to be thinking too much. I just want you to ask a question from the answer that they gave you so that you can strike a conversation. And you see, when it comes to communication, it's a give and take. Someone has to give you an information. You have to diagnose the information and then you give it back to the person. Okay. So these were the points that I made. I'm sure I've been able to cover all that. So since our time is not more, let's go here. Okay, let's talk about how to build strategic relationship for results. Okay, so how to build strategic relationship for results. Listen, when it comes to relationship, the only way a relationship can have results is when the relationship is meaningful. I want you to understand this. The only way a relationship can have a result is when the relationship is a meaningful relationship. You do not always have to wait till you need something from someone before you contact the person. When you see that someone has posted that it is their birthday, wish them happy birthday. Send them airtime. And with this one, I would want to use, if you have a business, how you can maintain and sustain relationship with your customers. Okay? So one thing is, I always want you to have in your mind that your brand or your product is supposed to solve a problem. Bolt is saying that I have realized people do not want to go out of their homes to buy food. So I have introduced Bolt Food. MTN is saying, I realize people like data. So I'll create a platform where people can purchase data from me and enjoy all social media platforms. Camera is saying that people want to watch themselves, so I'm going to create something that they can record themselves and they will watch. A microphone is saying that when people talk, the people at the back cannot hear them. So I'm creating a device that can help augment my voice. When you realize that your product or services is geared towards solving a problem, you are a rich person. You first have to identify a problem. You see, there's always a problem. So identify a problem and find solutions with the problem and you have money. I realized that brands struggle with creating marketing ideas, advertising campaign, and that's what I do. I do that, I sell it to them and I get my money. I realize that brands want people to talk for their brands. Sometimes their PR, their HR, their media person is not good. They hire me for a project, 3 months, 2 months, they get paid. So you first have to identify a problem. When the problem is identified, you yourself will create solution to the problem. Then you can get it. When you have it, one thing you need to realize is that in building relationship, not everyone is your friend. You cannot have relationship with everyone. There are people who naturally will not like you. There is nothing you can do about it. Have you heard your friends saying, see, it is real. People will like you for no reason. And you will see people who will like you for no reason. You see someone, you're like, I say, have you ever met someone, you're like, we've not met for long, but it looks like I've known you forever. Have you had that feeling? Hey, you people, you've never fallen in love. Hey, nyame hwe mu. Munti hwe bi adom. Hey, nyame ma. Mentwa myself way. You understand? I just want you to understand that when it comes to relationship, not everyone, and just like I said, when I use relationship partnership, I don't mean girl, boy, no. We're talking about formal setting. Not everyone is your friend. Not everyone will be your friend. It is okay for someone to say that, I don't want to do business with you. It is okay for someone to say that, I don't want to partner with you. It also doesn't mean that you don't have to try. You have to try, but immediately you realize that the person is disliking you for no reason, you need to take a step back, because the energy you're exerting there, if you exert that same energy somewhere else, it will yield results. I don't know whether what I'm saying you understand. So first and foremost, your relationship has to be beneficial to them. See, I know of a gentleman, the only thing he does is to tie a rich man's tie. When he send a chiche tie. And if I tell you how much they pay him, into bafia, no abe chiche tie obe she week, no not their saying ho. Obisu oba no abe yiti. Papa niti ye sakura, minim Senya oyi Sakura no. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. Sakura there and one is all day, but I go explain. No evidence. I don't, but you see, the man has mastered the act of doing that. And you see, the men here can attest to it. When him say mu oba baby, say mu tu kwa America, mu besa aba ne ho so onyi muti mamo. Adentia because of say no see no. It's no in building relationship no. In building relationship no, you need to find a way of adding a particular value. And when I say adding a particular value, I don't want you to think too much. See, there are some friendships that I have. The only thing I do is to have conversations with a person about books that I have read, about countries that I have traveled with, and that is what the relationship is about. You see, I want you to have this thing in mind. When it comes to relationship, you have a lot of friends, but what categorize you be if I have a business idea, when I'm a friend, if I have relationship issues, this is what I go. If I want investment, see, everybody, every friend, financial category. Not everyone has to be under the same umbrella. Yo, what's up, Charlie? And then Friday, then I so. And there's another friend, unya assignments. There's a guy in my school, his name is Berima. On also see Achawa 2 days, unya assignments. I will be say Berima. Say Obeng. Mean to me, you wouldn't come, wouldn't name Soho, wouldn't name Peppo, wouldn't name baby. But a bunny booker. Or no, only Chat GPT. It's me my assignments. And while typing now, we see Berima. On so no fast one no mommy. What I say, I want you to have meaningful relationship with people. Okay. Right. And then another thing is you need to show interest in what people do. Just like I said, you met, let's say, who is your favorite actress? Yeah? Who's your favorite actress? Emilia Bobe. Good. So when you meet Emilia Bobe, you know that Emilia Bobe likes to cry. That lady can cry, you start crying. So when you meet her, you will not say, hey, Emilia, you are so bubbly. You can go in there and say, Emilia, what is your motivation in always crying in a movie? You see, genuinely showing interest in something you see, it's a normal thing. For instance, if you want a favor from someone, show love to something they like. If you realize that someone likes his dog, dog, automatically obepe wasem. Se obi woba, no person nipa nipe wasema. Upe Gayobi, na girl no woba. Ma akwala nipa nipe wasem. Nipa nipe wasem. I know someone who wants a favor. I know someone who wanted a favor from a pastor, and the pastor had twins. And I'm catching and say, do this for the children. The children will tell the father that this is what you've done for them. The father will invite you to the house. When they invite you to the house, now do ask to name. Because if you say you're going to look for that pastor, 10,075 for 5 years. It's in what the men papa no nya wo target o. Papa no na kuma wa nemba twins no so. Inti ye bibi man kwala no. Nkwala no be kwa daddy. This person did this for me. Inti in appreciation for what you've done, you baby so said then now pay. I now do asama to. Me nga say was me call pastor wana mo dwen ho sen. Because to me read it, pastor say mo from evangelist Mama Achawa. What I say. So you see, you need to genuinely show interest in something that someone is interested in. So you know someone likes food. Me, I wanted some information from someone and I know the person likes food. I took the person to the restaurant. I bought the person plenty food and I started asking the question. The information. You see, that's why I was telling you initially. Yes, I'm opening your eye to a lot of things. There are nyaman kitin bia obetumi ayede nya nyamhwe abrabo hu enye din. See, utumi ye one or two things, you realize that ewiase nankasa no nyankopon abo amaye. Obia ne de owo so beye. Se who identify ade owo so beye wo wiase no, you be very easy with it. Good. So offer value. Say na meka ye no. What value are you adding to? So you realize that, okay, Achawa is more of a social media person. Usually she comes to a place and then, like for instance, the guy who takes my videos and photos is out of town. Immediately you say, oh, Achawa, today can I help you with your videos and pictures? Automatically I'll say yes, because what are you doing? You're adding value to me. When you meet someone and you don't know who the person is, Google the person. See, everybody is on the internet. Know the person's first name and the person's last name. When you go on anybody's social media, you have an idea about who the person is. Whether the person likes to travel, the person likes to read. Social media is there for you to know people. So before you meet anyone, apart from asking around, their social media is also an avenue for you to get to them. And then also communicate effectively. When you are given the opportunity to ask, to be with someone, don't beat around the bush. If this is what you see, in your mind, you should have an idea about what you want. But when you go there, you should be able to communicate effectively. So for instance, you need someone to give you water. And you go there, you say, oh, can you give me something to drink? They'll give you Coke. It's Coke water. So you need to, and you see, one thing I've realized is I'm trying to pitch in a lot of things because I want to say so many things, but my time is up. You need to be clear on what you want. Not in life. See, know what you want. What do you want to eat? I want rice. What do you want? I want blue. See, sometimes go to the mall. Go and look at the new phones at Abba. So that when someone asks you, I want to buy you a new phone, I want Samsung 24 Ultra. Don't say buy me anything. Don't go and buy you 3310. Have they bought you a phone? Yes. Do you like it? No. Am I preaching? Yes. But sorry, major collection. It's a mama, sorry. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. See, I want you to know what you want. You want a new shoe. I want Nike. I want Adidas. See, sometimes someone will just come into your life and ask you that, what do you want? See, it doesn't matter what you are going through now. It will get to a point in your life, people will be happy that they are working with you. People will be happy that you've actually taken money from them. You understand? So I want you to know what you want. It makes it easier for you and the people around you. You understand? Yes. Now you need to show appreciation. See, showing appreciation is something that I don't know, for some people, they didn't teach them. Some of them, they taught them, they don't want to practice. See, when you realize the act of appreciation, it will open a lot of doors for you. There was someone who we went out on a date, okay? And then when we came back, I texted him and told him that, thank you very much for the date. I appreciate. Do you know that this person called me and told me that he has gone out with a lot? When I say I went on a date, onye mi boy yo, pamucho, mankaso ya mi boy, enye boy nkwan na niko date na musi hwe benim no, meni nje ho. Min pesa. Ba mu hwe mi sa, me kama se mu bia mu kata weni. So, you see, because I showed appreciation, I went for another date with him. See, especially when it comes... That's why the way the people are looking at me, I can't even go into details. But what I'm saying is that I want you to learn the act of appreciation. See, the word thank you, I'm sorry, please, especially with the ladies. See, as a if you realize how powerful you are as a woman, and then maybe but for the sake of what we're doing, no, let's stick to it. See, obiya de mawa danasi. Ebia ukita bag. Obi abwao. Thank you. People look at minor things. See, if someone gave me a job because of handshake, someone gave me a job because of the way I stood, someone gave me a job because of the way I looked in their eye, someone gave me a job because when I entered the premises, the receptionist told them that I greeted her. The receptionist said, hey, kind of my beautiful girl, no buy no charm you, or say hello, me. But when you say boss in there to me, say receptionist cry me chiano. Ah, me nim no baby. What I say, you need to be grateful. Nyankopon kasa no kra or say yandana sia obema mboba eyina ye adanase. So be ya de mawa catch nipa ne say medasi. Show appreciation when people do things for you. The men here will tell you, see, when a woman appreciates things you do for them, it gingers them to do more. And it's not only for men, no, it's even for God. When God does something for you, appreciate him. You see, sometimes your prayer should not be, God, I want this, or God, I want this. Some of your prayers should be, God, thank you. Thank you for my children. Thank you for my husband. Thank you for my television. Thank you for my new car. See, just your prayer should be prayer of thanksgiving. And watch how your life will change. You know, sometimes call someone and tell the person, oh, I just want to call and say, I want to say thank you for your friendship. You know, you've been there for me, you know, when I needed you. You did this for me, you did this for me, you did this for me. And then let it end there. And also, in the acts of showing appreciation, always don't wait for the time you need someone before you get to them. Check up on people periodically. When someone comes in mind, just pick up your phone and say, oh, hello, Achawa, what's up? Today you came in mind, though. I'm just checking up on you. What's I saying? That's one of the ways you can maintain relationship. And then be reliable and dependable. It will go back to the point where I'm talking about, like, add value to yourself. Oh, Papa not tie, no. He's reliable. He's dependable. Anytime the man wants him to tie his tie, no, beba. Baba no eating, no. Sakura, so expert will. What I say? And you see, I want you to understand that everything that you're doing, I want you to polish it. If you were a hairdresser, now no, wake up, Saba, yeah. If you were a writer, learn how to write books very well. If you're a rapper, learn how to rap in English and rap in local language. If you're a makeup artist, learn how to cut crease. I don't know whatever thing you're doing, but I want you to add more things to it so that there are things that I know that when people are looking for, they'll come to me. Yesterday at 2 a.m., I came to the airport. A friend of mine wanted me to give something to her at the airport. She called me, she's like, Achawa, I need you to be at the airport at 2 a.m. I know you are the only person I can count on. And 2 a.m., madam, I pulled over. You understand? And you say, it could be a factor because maybe I name you free mom or chair me baby. But the fact that the contact list soon in say, in Kenya by way, say me catch so umbra tour or beba. What I say? I want you to be a man and a woman of your word. So ukase obeye bibia. Obeye. Ukase unye bibiswa. Unye. I think the last one, no, we've already spoken about it. So let's go to the last topic. Then the last one is saying how to build business relationship with successful people. I spoke about the routine checkup. I told you about the fact that you don't always have to wait for people. You don't always have to wait till you need something from someone before you call them. We spoke about offer help before they ask for help. You understand? So for instance, you are a makeup artist and you need a favor from me. You can call me one day and say, Achawa, I want to do a makeup for you the next time you are going for an event. The fact that you've actually thought about me to do something for me for free and I haven't asked for it, you have a good name in my books. You know, there are some friends being, it is because you don't have money today. But if you have money today, then go feel. I don't know whether you understand. There's some people, like, be like, say, I said, and I say, but you know you have those type of friends. It's because of what they've done for you before. So you always have to offer help before they even ask for help. And you see, in the act of doing that, you do not have to overdo yourself. No. You have to be in your space. I'm not saying that you have a loaf of bread and someone says the person is hungry. Now what time loaf in a kombekum. A komfita. Ebekum. You just give the person half. Usu. That's how I say when your body. I never for the when your body. Boy, in family never wako. What I say? I'm saying that you should be there for people. The Bible says that love your neighbor as yourself. So you cannot love your neighbor more than yourself. What I say? It's saying that we still do unyano. Sa pepe. Ena odi bedon. And then also ask for feedback. So this asking for feedback would have to do with businesses. Okay, so just like we were talking about business and say, first and foremost, your product is supposed to solve a particular problem. Secondly, not everyone is your target audience. You need to be specific. For instance, if you sell any product, don't ever say that this product is for everyone. No. We have your primary target audience and your secondary target audience. The primary target audience are the people that you created the product for, and the secondary target audience are the people who purchase the products, even though the products are not meant for them. So let me use Indomie for instance, because Indomie is my client. The primary target audience for Indomie is kids. However, the secondary target audience are parents because I'm Indomie. I don't know. I'm trying to create an analogy for you to understand. The primary target audience here is Yankwalano. Omuna products ni ya mom. But the secondary target audience, no. Phone. What I say? Let me give you another example. Like rice. The primary target audience are women because they are the people in the kitchen. But there are some men here who also cook. You understand? So anytime you create a product, you need to have a range of the target audience. So my product is for women between the ages of 16 to 70. My product is for ladies living in the rural areas. You should have a defined target audience before you set up your business. It helps you a lot in marketing because you know that, okay, if your product is for Gen Zs, you know that you use social media. If your product is for older people, you know you use newspaper. And even informs you the type of social media to use. And even if you're using television, if your product is for elites and you're doing advert at Obonu FM, people who listen to only guns, if I can't listen to Obonu FM, they will not understand anything. You understand? Good. And it says that find ways to connect with less value contacts, just like I said. People would always want to associate themselves with people who have value. So today, I want you to ask yourself, what are you doing for yourself today to add value to yourself, to make people attracted to you? I don't know what you're doing today. I don't know what your projects are. I don't know who you want to be with, but always have a checkup call on yourself that what am I doing to myself to add value to my life? So I can use myself as an example. I asked myself that, okay, Achawa, I'm into communication. What can I do to add value to myself? I said, okay, let me learn how to speak French because Ghana is surrounded by French-speaking countries. And apart from Anita Eskin, who speaks French, we don't have any female media personality who does French. And Anita is more mature. Sometimes there are events who want younger, fresher faces. So I went to Senegal. I spoke French. Moi, je parle bien français. Is there anyone here qui parle français? Tu parles français? D'accord. Moi aussi, un peu, mais je parle très bien. You understand? So I started learning French. Then after I learned French, I went to France. I realized that my French is good. I asked myself, what else can I do to add value to myself? I said, okay, I have a degree. I wanted to get a master's. So I went back to school and I did my master's. So I'm done now. So I'm asking myself that, what else can I do? I realized that I needed more equipment in my business and I needed to expand my business. You see, it shouldn't be something major. Sometimes you could see, what can I do to enhance myself? Okay, I want to change the way I look. I want to look more feminine now. I want to talk more soft now. One thing I did about myself that I like the fact that someone was able to attest to it. I am a person who likes confrontation. Like, oh yeah, my dear, my catch us is here. Oh, sharp, but I've realized that and that is one of my greatest achievements as I'm sitting there. I realized that I invest a lot of emotions when it comes to things. When I like something, I have a dog in the house. Me pe dog na say me dware no de ne hujuju from kwana ya me ya. Say me hu say e on one life. The opese opo unko ni na mabontin emfa me ono so de ohwe na brabo e be ya ma no no. Eno na oye no. So that is the mentality that I have. Say wiase na ye we obia woni wiase. De ohwe atare a ohwe na ene e ya ma ono eno na wahye no. Nti no obia ile be ni ma call it moko no ga ye be. Na mo no ga no ga. Good. In kind focus a ponchino, baby or penno, a honoko. Say I can for Mukasa. Oh, good. What's the difference between a ponchino and a dry? Say the same thing. Right now, no, my mentality is I need to make decisions that is going to be beneficial to me. When I am into any friendship, partnership, or anything, I ask myself, what is your interest? If I don't have any interest, I'll go home and sleep. I do not invest my emotions in things that have not proven themselves to me. My love, my respect is earned. I don't give it out for free. For me to love you, for me to respect you, it has to be earned. And it is like the word of God. It has to be renewed every day. You understand? So every day you need to prove to me why I should be there for you. You understand? And let me tell you, when people show you who they are, believe them. When someone tells you that I am a disrespectful person, don't say, hey, I can't believe it. And you see, sometimes it's also good for you to sit back and watch people play themselves. Have you had a scenario where you know who someone is? Good. You know someone is lying to you. You're just listening to the person, but you know what the person is saying is a lie. Yeah. And you don't always have to react. Sometimes just keep it cool. And that's one thing that has really helped me a lot. And you see, I'm talking about this because we're talking about things that can make you a better person. I am a very vocal person. When you do something, I will just let you know. You know when we're kids, Kanewu is better than Fashomu. Sister, Fashomu. But you see, you need to have a clean heart because God does not live in a heart that is evil. The fact that you have a clean heart does not mean that let me just say it well. Your heart is supposed to be clean, meaning you don't have hate, you don't hate anyone, but you do not also have to keep things in you. Me won akolabi yemade wo SS shime pa mama kasem no hwe o eto aduane bre no o ma me bi wa mama when you say ade no oh anye hwe o ehimi o ehimi enne kame eh Lydia eni na kwa ade no ayemi no ahimi papa but first nanka ebehimi o but enne se wonye de na wa mama say ye waduane enna wa mama I don't know whether you understand. Like, I used to be too invested in people and things that it used to hurt me. It's like, obi, show negative comments when we post us here. It's me, sana, my friend, papa. Maybe some papa say, sister, data. Phone, na me tomao. Credit, na me tomao. It's no, feel free. I want you to detach your brain and your heart. Like your brain and your heart are two different things. You sometimes you need to be emotional about things. Other times you need to be logical about things. You understand? So I think generally, with regards to the relationship, like relationship is very good, and especially with women. When you start with job, you realize that men will come to you and would want to, have their way in you. Some of them will want to date you. Some of them will want to be with you. You need to understand who you are as a person. You need to have values as a person. And you need to believe in yourself. There are some relationships that started with me with, oh, I want to work with you, but I want to date you first. But immediately the person saw the value I brought on the table. They know that I can't let this girl go. She has to stay. So if the only thing you are offering is your beauty, my sister. You see, you should be that type of person that people can count on. You understand? But remember, you are not for everyone. You are not for everyone at all. And you also need to have the spirit of forgiveness. Because if you do not have the spirit of forgiveness, you realize that sometimes you have to forgive people for your own good. Okay, so let me just do a very short demonstration here. So this is the last demonstration I am going to use, and then we'll be doing a Q&A. Oh, how did you know I wanted you to open it for me? So let me tell you. So if you didn't learn anything here, okay? So this is a glass. Let me just use 2 cups so that you can... Okay, so this is you. This is you with your beauty. This is you with your intelligence. This is you with everything that you have. And this is your family. This is your friends. This is society. This is social media. Every day, you pour into people. You go about your stuff, you do things. Every time you pour into people. Oh, you're very talented. I like the way you do things every time you pour into people. Wow, beautiful. You pour into people. Do you realize that it will get to a point there will be nothing inside you? See, nobody wants to associate themselves with losers. Do you know why the rich are always getting richer? because the rich are associating themselves with rich people. Anybody that comes into your life who takes more than they give you, let the person go. Anybody, listen to me, anybody in your life who takes away from you more than they give you, it's time to let the person go. Because when they take away from you, you'll be zero and they'll leave you and go to the next person. But if this is you, you pour in them, tomorrow they pour in you. Today you pour too much, tomorrow they pour. You realize that you are all moving and you are happy. And that is how life is supposed to be. When you want to network with people and you have zero, nobody wants to start with someone who has zero. But when you have something small in you and they also have something small, they'll say, oh, okay, let me just take a little from them. Whilst they're taking from you, you're also taking from them. Whilst they're taking from you, you're also taking from them. Maybe they have social media presence, you tap in it. Maybe you like the way they dress, you tap into it. You like the way they talk, you tap into it. Do not network with anybody who does not have anything. Let people call you selfish. It is okay. It is okay. It is better to be whole alone than to be with people who take too much and give you nothing. So today, network is very important because it is about who knows you, not who you know. All of us know Bill Gates. Bill Gates knows anyone here. So sometimes appearance is good. So let me just say things that at least when I want to share more fan coffee. Number one, do not associate yourselves with people who take too much away from you. Life is supposed to be give and take. Appearance is very important. Don't look like your problem. We all have problems. Do you know the problem I have? Do I look like my problem? No. Good. Number 3 is firm handshake and eye contact are very important. The next thing is when you see someone you want to talk to, compliment the person or share something that you know the person is interested in. I know I watched the movie, the lady realized the guy likes basketball. When the guy came to his house, he posted basketball. Make sure girl, you just a basketball combo be that. But because she needed something from the person, no, you share the same interest. When it comes to customer service, we have people like, you know, when you go to a place and somebody drives a Benz and you also drive a Benz, instantly there's a click. You understand? So be among the people. And you see, your mind is a very powerful tool that you need to use it to your advantage. You understand? And also with the ladies, I want you to be as feminine as possible. See, suffering is not for women. Oh. See, as a woman, you need to work hard. But just understand that you are a queen. God created you in his own image. And you are going to do the best of everything. I always tell my clients that, you see, I want you to understand life as, life is like a journey. Life is not a destination. We are here for a purpose. When you identify why you are here, you see, some people are here because they are supposed to be driving. I know a driver, the house he has, a bank manager does not have it. Do you understand? And it's okay for people to go out of your life. You know, sometimes you like someone so much that you think you cannot live without the person. Sometimes that particular friendship was supposed to help you learn a lesson or was supposed to help you link you to the next person. Be okay with people living your life. Fall in love with yourself. Spend time alone with yourself. Know when you go home today, write 5 things that you like about yourself, 5 things you want to improve about yourself, and 5 things you wish you can do for yourself. And every day, take opportunity to do it better. In order to have a healthy day, wake up early in the morning, lay your bed, drink water, and at least achieve 1 task every day. If you are able to achieve 1 task every day, in a week, you'll be able to achieve 7. In a month, you'll be able to achieve 30. Hey, mami chantro mun kawai. Mo hwe menim bese mi chantro. Hey, nyame ma. Mi chantro 30 saying. 30. No. I kwenye here kwenye mama le. Na, nyewa yen no. Intino me pamocho. Enjoy life. Everything you do, enjoy it. When you are eating, enjoy the food. Because you don't even know, we don't know what tomorrow has for us, honestly. We are just optimistic and we believe that there's tomorrow. But honestly, we don't even know what will happen when we go out there. Have long-term goals and then short-term goals. Okay? Thank you very much. That's a Pekasa. Yay, Achawa. Achawa. I think, sir, I've been able to cover my topic and also share what identify.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, can we give a round of applause? 5 minutes for Q&A. So if you have any questions, please, about 5 people, you can raise up your hands.
Yes, I'm listening. Please.
So my question would be, thank you so much for those engagement.
Thank you.
There's something you said about you became an introvert, which that was your natural personality. So how did you break out from, like, at what stage or what age did you break out from that to become who you are today?
Okay. All right. Do I have to answer the question one after the other? Okay. So I realized that the type of job I wanted to do has a lot to do with talking and relating to people. So I realized that being an introvert is not going to help me. So some of the things I started doing is I started going out and then I just sit down and watch people talk. I can go and sit by the roadside and just watch cars, watch people argue, watch people do things. And then also I started watching movies, okay? And then I just knew that the me now would not help me, okay? And another thing I was able to improve is my style of dress. You know, because I have brothers, I used to steal their dress and I wear it. So you always see me in shorts and tops. But I realized that with the type of job I want to do, I need to look feminine, like, you know, dresses, exactly, like hair and all that. So today I realized that my dress is cute. So I was like, okay, let me just wear a jewelry that is more feminine and put my hair in a feminine style. You see, women can never be men. Women can never be men. I'm telling you, there's a role of a man in the house and there's a role of a woman in the house, you know. There was a day I went for an event and they were telling me that, oh, men are not the head of the family. Men are not important in the house. And I told the lady that maybe men are not important in your house. In the house that I come from, the man is the executive head of the house. That is why as a woman, it is your responsibility to choose a man that can lead you. If you go and you choose anyone, you know so far. You go so far. You understand? So sometimes you need to know who you want to become, then you can work towards it. I realized my job has to do with a lot of, you know, appearance. In my family, we are very big. So I have to be very careful about the things that I eat so that I don't bloat. I need to drink a lot of water, do intermittent fasting, go to the gym. I realized that with my job, it has to do with makeup. So I actually learned how to do makeup so that I can do my makeup myself. Because there are times I have to go for interviews at 6. Who makeup artists? Makeup artists, babe. And everybody will face our time. You understand? I realized that I do a lot of videos and editing. I have a team that I work with, but I know how to use CapCut. I know how to use TikTok to edit my videos. If you have an idea about who you want to become, it makes it easier for you to walk the path. If you want to become a wife, you need to learn how to clean, how to wash, how to cook. Not for your partner, for yourself and your children. Your partner can be a secondary thing. So if you want to become a politician, you don't go smoking, you post a picture to pack. No, you don't do that. You want to become a beauty queen, the way you dress. You want to become a footballer. Sunday, I want to see you at the beach exercising. So who you want to become would inform your daily activities. I hope I've been able to answer your question. Yes. So please, the next question.
Yeah.
Good.
You mentioned that talking to yourself is not a communication. It's good you attended GIG. You learned the elements of communication. That we have interpersonal communication, intrapersonal communication, we have the mass communication. And intrapersonal communication is talking to yourself. Communication is also between two parties, not just two people.
Okay.
One person can be two parties.
Mm-hmm.
So I can talk to myself, decode the information, think about it, and get an answer. It's a communication. So I would like you to convince me that talking to oneself is not a communication.
Okay, my dear. I can't convince you, but I'll answer the question, okay? So in today's topic, okay, we're talking about interaction, we're talking about networking, and we're talking about communication. Definitely there's monologue where we have people who talk to themselves. I talk to myself a lot. I talk to myself. I live alone, so I talk to myself a lot. That is a type of communication. But in the context of what I use, I mean, if you are talking to someone and the person does not understand the language you're using, there's no communication. So I didn't say that talking to yourself is not a type of communication, but in the context of what we're talking about today, if you're talking to someone and the person doesn't understand the language you're using and the medium you're using, you can't network with someone talking to yourself.
That's nice.
All right, sure. Please, is there any other question? Yes. Okay, so there's a lady, gentleman. Okay, sure, since you're already up.
Thank you very much for the session. It was forthcoming and insightful.
Thank you.
My question is, you see that in networking, sometimes it's not all the time that the compliment works. You can approach someone, you compliment the person, you give the handshake. The handshake might work, but the compliment doesn't work because it's not the time that people may be in the mood. So I'm also sure that there's no definite way that you need to go by in networking. So sometimes when something like that happens, what else can you do to quickly help salvage the situation that you are in and make sure that you don't mess up everything?
Okay. All right. So just like I said, we have eye contact, we have firm handshake, we have compliments. And you remember I told you that not everything would work for you. I'm not saying that because you're not supposed to try. You're supposed to try. But just like I said, people have marital issues, spiritual issues, family issues. So you don't know what the person is going through that day. I also said that you always have to do your best. So if you know that you've applied all your tactics and the person is not still coming forth, you go and come and try another day. Maybe on that day is not a good day for you, but another day will be a good day for you. You understand? And another thing is that I would also want you to have a complimentary card because it helps a lot. Sometimes in networking with people, when they give you their card, you to show that you have swags and complimentary card is just 50 cedis, 70 cedis. Go to Newtown, design something small, and then they'll print for you. When you exchange cards, sometimes the person might not be in the mood to talk to you at that time. But if you're able to exchange cards with them, you take their card, they take your card. Another day, you can call them and then start it all over again.
Please, a follow-up.
Sure.
Some people, like rich people, for example, when you meet them and compliment them, they take it as though you want to get something from them. So people like that, how do you approach?
You see, networking with people is like business. You always want. Why would you want to contact a rich person? You either need something. You need something. It's not like as if you need something. You need something, but it is up to you to make it look like you don't actually need something, and it's up to you to add something to their life so that even though, just like the demonstration I did, even though they are giving you something, you're also giving them something. Immediately they feel that they are always giving you, they won't give you. They also have to take away from. That's why I said that it has to be like this. So all the time, just remember the demonstration I did. Even though they're a rich person, cut UT, one can say UT, one can say two onyama. See, there's a gentleman who irons for me. Say, boy, no, or two atarea. I am satire my minship. Or two atari. So sometimes when I'm traveling, I have no other option than to bring him to come and iron my stuff for me. So even though I might not need him all the time, when it comes to that critical point, that's why I always want you to add value to yourself. Because when they even give you the chance to come inside and you come in and they realize you don't have anything, they will sack you. You understand? Okay, my dear. Please, do you have any follow-up question? All right, my dear. Welcome.
I am Naki.
You're Naki what?
Dede.
Okay.
I wanted to ask, on your slides,
Mm-hmm.
I saw something like, don't just exit the conversation in an awkward way, but you didn't talk about it. I would want you to talk about it.
So it's very important that you do not exit a conversation in an awkward way. So we are having a conversation with someone and then you have to go and you just leave like that. No, you don't do that. So you can leave by saying that, oh, there are other people I have to attend to. It was really nice talking to you. We can catch up later. Oh, can we exchange social media or can we exchange contact? Like when someone is talking to you and you just leave, It's awkward. You understand? When someone is talking to you, say, hey, you talk too much. You understand? So whilst you are exiting, make sure you exit in a way that the party feels special and you can actually leverage on that conversation to start another conversation. So maybe in the conversation, she was telling you about her pet, she was telling you about the country she traveled. You'd be like, yeah, the other time you told me we were going to go to Morocco. How was your trip? You understand? So maybe she was telling you like, wow, maybe the next time I'm going to see you, we're going to continue on your trip on Morocco. But now I need to go see Edna because she's waiting for me outside. What's on the nekasa? Orange beer was it's very awkward. So always remember that when you are exiting a relationship or you're exiting a friendship, you're exiting anything, you have to exit in a way that you can come in again. That's why they say you don't bend bridges. Like you are crossing a road, you're crossing a bridge and you bend the bridge. When you're coming back, you need the same bridge. So in conversations, when you're exiting, make sure that you exit it in a way that anytime you have to come back, you come back again. Is that understood? Okay. Is there any other question? Yes, Madam Kels.
Yeah, I respond to the main question. My question is, so I was able to meet with someone through a friend. And when this friend realized I was getting a lot of opportunity from the person, she started saying bad things about me. But anytime she does that, the person themselves will. So how, I want to ask this question, how do I maintain this? Should I confront my friend or should I keep talking to her?
So you see, I told you, not everyone will like you. Sometimes the not liking will come from your family because the person they actually expected to succeed is not the one succeeding. So like, you know, among your siblings, there will be irate, your cousins and your nephew. See, expect it everywhere. In the job, in your job. You know, you're a new girl in the job and you're learning the job well. The boss likes you. The boss actually invites you to the home to have dinner with the party. This woman has been working there for 10 years. On-call boss ni fie down, tina boss mukada. You understand? Everybody has a different oil on their head. Some of them is God that gives. You see, you can see a girl like, this girl is beautiful. What did you even do to God to get this beauty? So you see, you don't have to ask your friend anything. Okay? The fact that the other friend is actually telling you means that he or she knows that it's not true. See, one thing you have to understand is that you can't impress everyone. It's not possible. I know someone who doesn't eat fufu, and up to now, I don't understand why. But also, fufu doesn't make the person a bad person. No. But if you give me fufu morning, afternoon, evening, I will eat it. So just know that you see, I want you to understand something. You see, you are not for everyone. And it's absolutely okay. C'est absolument bien. If you have that in mind, when you see people acting a certain way, you'll be like, okay, this is part of the portion that I'm not for. So just when you see her, she'll start giving you attitude, but just let her know that you are mentally strong. He says like, hey, hi, what's up? You understand? And keep being you. See, you'll get to a place where everybody comes into the room, they sack the person. Only you go. They'll give you a seat, they'll give you food, they'll give you water. People will be asking, why? That's why I say that, you see, you need to have a clear heart because God cannot bless people who have evil hearts. You need to forgive. Forgive that your ex that broke your heart. Forgive that your friend that didn't give you a food. Forgive people. And you need to pray. I would also recommend that you wake up between the hours of 12 to 4 to pray. Pray and ask God for specific thing. If you want something, ask God for the thing and ask in detail. Okay? Friends will go and come. That's why I was telling you that. See, people you've not been in love before. Hey, you're working hard to other. And the next time I come and working hard at 7 somewhere. Hey, you are with someone and you feel like if you leave the person, you die. My sister, you will not die. You will leave the person and you will not die. Oh, you will not die, you will not die, you will not die. Oh, you will not. For 2 weeks, dear. Hey, now I stand up you. But die, dear. Like. Besu. I said, who drive a beer? Driver won't say my semi. Hey! I don't know who said what kumasha and shower ha. It's normal. You know, you lose family, you lose friends. What to say? We're done for you. You lose. You know, when I see people who lose their dog on social media and they cry, and people like, you are crying over a dog. You don't understand. You don't understand the kind of bond people have with their pets. Me, a comedy, a comedy, I won't even use my dog, cram and be a mema cram, because I feel like dogs are they don't even, like these people love you more than they love themselves. You understand? So just see yourself as a beautiful treasure, black, beautiful girl. Not everyone would just enjoy. And even that friend, there might be a time that person will go, but just put it in the back of your mind that anything you lose, God gives you a better one.
Sure.
Just put that in your mind. See, if you lose a relationship, God will give you a better one. Maybe I can use that as an example. If you lose bad, God gives you better. If you lose a car, God gives you better. You lose a job, God gives you better. Just put in your mind that I deserve better. Like you use morning affirmations. I'm beautiful, I'm happy, I'm blessed, I'm successful. Say it to yourself all the time and everything will be fine, okay? All right.
My name is Christian. Yes. You've told us so many good things about communication. Can you tell us one disadvantage or one thing you have ever regretted developing your communication skills?
Okay, so I would talk about sharing too much. Initially, when I started, I shared a lot of information about myself that I wish I didn't share. Because people would use it against you, darling. People would always use it against you. So one thing I would say is be very circumspect with the information you give people. Don't share too much. Just give them enough for what they need. Yeah. There are going to be instances where your communication skills become better than them. So someone might introduce you to someone, and then you might become a better friend to them than the person that they introduced you to. It's normal. It's life, okay? So if you realize that you introduced me to Edna, and you realize that I've been going out with Edna all the time and we leave you behind, you can say, oh, what's up? Maybe I was actually in a friendship with you and I didn't like it. I was just waiting for someone to come. That's why I always tell you that seek your interest. Because when I met someone who added more value to me, I have left you and I've gone. So instead of you sitting down and becoming sad, add value to yourself. You possibly meet someone who is better than me. You understand? See, we don't have energy to hate anyone. We don't hate anyone. We don't curse. We are not jealous. No. We live our lives. People who know me years will tell you, I have not changed. This is who I am. I'm a very free-spirited person. I'm a very outgoing person. And I like to impact. So it's life, Don't be jealous about something someone has. You can't be said, so obi pa ho and you just obi do job. What I say? When you just obi do job car, they met me and work and simple show me that see be
retail, construction, engineering, and real estate development. He has written books such as Perspective, How to Develop the Mindset to Start and Build Your Business. Another book called Dubbed Streamline, How to Teach Yourself Money, and other books. Resilience, How to Develop Courage and Strength as an Entrepreneur. Unlimited Opportunities, Entrepreneur's Booklet. African Advantage, Becoming a Positive, Productive African. He has a YouTube and a Facebook channel as Obeng Darko, where he shares knowledge of African dignity, entrepreneurship, financial education, personal development, and real estate issues. He lives in Achawa with his wife Maria and children. So this is a brief introduction of who we are meeting. Now with a round of applause.
Hello. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Sister, thank you very much. Pastor, thank you for inviting me, Edna. I was there, I had a message. It said, I want you to come and speak. Within the week, we had a program, and then we came from Cape Coast the other day, and today we are here. Hopefully we do good things. I see some of my friends here, Kwame is here, and I came with my son, Kwamna. So, thank you. I think that as Africans, there are 3 major series or stages that we go through. We are born in a culture. Then they send us through school. They force us to speak English, change our name. For me, that is trauma. And then if you are able to cross that, regain your consciousness, repair your mind, then you can be proud as an African. Until you do that, you can become a president, a professor, a business owner. You put your people down. And that is what you see. Most of our big people, they have their children where? Where do they go to school? When they get sick, where do they send them? That's right. If you put visa here now, I don't know how many of you will stay. All of you will go. You say Ghana is very difficult, isn't it? Yes. That's right. But you see the Chinese here. You see the Indians here. If there is no money here, what do you think they are here? And the Africans, if the medical doctors put their certificate somewhere, go to America and become care assistants. Something has happened to us. Okay, and so if you don't go through that, if you look around, look at the airport. Most of these big buildings that you see, who own them? Foreigners. Foreigners. Big businesses in our country, who own them? Foreigners. They say we are independent. Question that. You cannot be independent until you control your finances, both as a people and at the individual level. So we have been educated to look up to people as God. And you know them. So when you went to school, the university that you are in there, check the literature they teach you. All the examples are coming from England, America, Meboa. Have you seen any example from your village? And then when you finish, they say, come and become successful here. That is why the people who are able to do something here are the ones who don't have higher education. Because for you to be successful here, you must understand the culture. And yet the training that they give you in school, you don't understand yourself, let alone your culture. You know, and Pastor, sorry. And then we pray to God and all our solutions will become fasting, prayer, and superstition. Okay, but God gave us this. If you develop that, you'll be successful wherever we are, especially because there's no place that is blessed more than our continent. The problem is the data that they have given us, the information. It is trouble. So I went to Pokwara School, I went to Kwame Nkrumah University. When we were doing the engineering, it's the same trouble. We have a America. We have shops in the mall, we call it Envy. We built it not with any political influence or even loans. We have apartments that we have built, not with loans. It's the kind of psyche that you have developed. Is it here? Is it cheap or is it easy? No. You have to become something here before you can produce it. And it's a journey. It's a journey. So if you're an African, you should be able to separate the two. The way that they build wealth in America is different from here. It's different. My friend was telling me, a Chinese came here, they gave him $5 million. They say, use 30 years to pay. He started a tissue production company. When you start, who will give you anything? And they say you compete with the Chinese. And the Chinese is even coming with technology, and the Chinese may not have identity crisis. You may meet the European and he doesn't care. If you are an African, if you meet the European, you think that he's wiser. Let's face it. Even tomorrow when you go to church, the European, the Jesus they have put there, they have made him by force. You have to make him what? European. So if you don't correct that, no matter what they teach you, you still not be proud of yourself. And every day when I watch TV and I listen to our people, I try to see the level of consciousness and pride of the teacher. Because other than that, it's like eating popcorn. Your stomach will be full, but you can't do anything. Because when you go to the ground, it's tough. It's very difficult for you to build a business here. You open shop the other day. GRA will come and lock you. They didn't give you any capital. They said you don't pay tax. And the people that we gave the tax to, they are using Land Cruiser. You see? Instead of them locking them, they would lock you. So you have to understand what we have inherited for you to build wealth here, or you will not be able to build anything. All right? So you have your certificate. You're very happy. I tell you, 2 years time, you'll be disappointed. You said, why did I go to this school? Why? Because the structure we have, the infrastructure we have is built to suppress us. It's not built for our growth. If anybody has started a business here, you will see the pain. You see the struggle. It's not supposed to be so. So there's another content that you need. If you don't develop that, it will be very difficult. Very much difficult. All right. So today, hopefully we share something with you. Knowledge is required for change. Knowledge is required for change. If you don't have the right knowledge, it's very difficult. And if anybody wants to control you, they will make sure that they give you a knowledge that you start to doubt yourself. Okay? Because the self-belief that you have, your behavior is based on the kind of information you have of who you are. Watch our TV. All our beautiful men have bleached. I lie? Am I lying? Okay, thank you for the English word. Not all. But for me, I see. For the beauty standard in our country now is what? Bleach away weave on. But when you go to do business, you need that confidence. You need that courage. You want to build wealth or finance, you need that. If they tell you to go and sell kelewole, will you go with your degree? That shows what you know. The moment you finish school, you don't want to do anything. If they say go and farm maize, you say no. But if they give you MTN CEO, you're very happy. Okay. So you can't change a man's life until you change his mindset. The mind is the rare battlefield. And these are some of the things that we have to learn for us to be able to build any business here. You know, we have to learn those practically. Unfortunately, the books that we read, many of them, Think and Grow Rich, and a lot of people will give us Elon Musk and Bill Gates and who again? Mention their name. You know, they will always mention these American achievers, entrepreneurs. I tell you, if they bring a lot of them here, they will fail. They will fail. Even with all the infrastructure they have, a lot of them still fail. And yet they come here to teach us. And that's why when they have finished teaching us, look at their businesses here. We are in the malls. A lot of them, they just close and go. Because it's not like that. Many of the people have credit card to business, you know. Here, nobody has credit card. So if you open business, you must. How do you sell to somebody without credit card? When your business does not have any financial support or venture money. So there are things that you must understand here that if you get them right, you'll be able to build. You know, anything between 1 million and 100 million, you can build it here without debt. We are into properties. Many of the people that we see, they have foreign partners. All right? Tell me how many of them have built businesses and use the money to develop or for development. Very few. If you go to a bank, it's 40%. So when you want to build 40% a year, some of you go to quick loans, it's 5% a month. If anybody gives you this loan and you want to start a business, you don't need a demon, you will fail. You will struggle. You will not have problem before you took that loan. But the moment you take that loan to start that business, you start to sink because it's not workable. Somebody's giving 2% a year, you are giving 5% a month, you fail. All right? Yeah, okay. So how do you maneuver this structure that we have so that you can become successful? How do you maneuver that? Your salary is given to you not for you to become wealthy. It's very difficult. Many of you maybe are paid 5,000. The whole year is 60,000. If you don't buy any kelewele from it, I mean, how much is 60,000 a year? How much? It's less. It's far, that's right. So for you to become a millionaire, you know that that job cannot make you a millionaire. All right. And for me, if you don't have Ghana, 1 million Ghana cedis, don't say that you have money. Even that is still low. So how do you build that? There was this young guy who heard of one of our talks, and he said that, I heard that you can do something whichever area that you are. So he went to his village and started to farm maize. He said, boss, as at now, I have over 250 bags of maize. 1 bag is 1,000 cedis. That is what the data he gave me. So if he says all the 100 is how much? No, 100. He has 250 bags. No, 1 bag is 1,000 cedis. That's 250,000 cedis. All of us have access to land, isn't it? Yes. Where do you come from? My village, if you want to do plantain farm or cassava or maize, you have access. Even if you don't have access, you know somebody who can help you to get land. For me, if you want to create financial independence, that is the way we have to think. It's either you are looking at agriculture or you're looking at trading. I mean, the money that you didn't steal. All right? That nobody is supporting you. If you don't have any uncle, any father, nobody is a millionaire in your house. Look at that. Because these are the practical examples. The boys, some of them will say that, oh, I just opened a shop. A police officer told us that he heard some of the things that we say. He sold his car and started mobile money joint. He said, boss, now I don't look at my salary. Now you don't have money, but you're able to save money and buy a car 30,000. And the only source of income you have is your salary. You don't know anything about money. So you struggle. You started a job, they pay you something, you got some bonus. You went to amass some money to buy land. You want to build a house, you are tired paying rent. You will not be rich. Because those people who are wealthy or who have financial freedom, they have different sources of income. And they control that. I'm not talking about buying treasury bills and bonds. No, somebody will wear a suit and tie and come and tell you, they won't give you this time. Talking of the one that you have, that you control. And I'm saying that the data out there is built on these Europeans. And you cannot use their structure to survive. That's why even our country is struggling. Because you're using a model that is not built for our growth, our politics, our finance, almost everything, even our education. How can you have graduates finish education in their own country and they have no belief in the country? So what kind of education did you give them? For me, education must give you courage and confidence that you can succeed wherever you are. So if the people have no confidence in themselves, then what kind of data did you give them? All right, so that is how you build financial success. You know that I'm not good. If you finish school and nobody employs you, it's not a case. As a matter of fact, you're even lucky. You will get there faster if you have the data, if you have the right information. You will achieve financial independence faster. But they only told you that because you need this certificate to get a job. So when nobody gives you a job, you feel like you've been cheated. Because something intellectual development. If you can read, I'm trying to speak English. If I finish JSS, maybe it will be impaired, isn't it? So I went to school, I did engineering, I can speak some little English, which is okay. If you give me a book, I can understand it. I can do mathematics. I think that's what you need from the school that they gave you, especially if you don't want to get any job. If you want to build anything, that is it. Just look at our infrastructure. Just look at our society, our culture, and study it, and go there, and work until you succeed. Are you listening? Sure. For me, it's appalling for you to see graduates go to Elwak Stadium and they want to become police. Look at the police officer who has been there for 20 years. Does he have anything? No. You want to become a military officer. And if they don't give you, you even have 20,000, you want to give it to them. How much is the salary? So if you have more than 20,000 as an officer, likely that you are doing connection. All right? So if you have faith, and I believe all of us, Ghana, almost all of us go to church. And the good book tells us that we should be truthful. So in order for you to achieve financial independence, you must be truthful. You must be brutally honest. If you're working and you change the invoices, and then in the morning you're doing morning devotion, you are failed. And something about money is that you don't like to get it. You will see people driving Land Cruiser, nothing. You just see, look at them. 5 years out of power, they are poor or they are gone. Because that's something about money. It's lethal if you don't build it with a good heart, with love, with honesty. And that is what we need. So you don't need to finish school and feel like somebody must get me a job. I think we must cut that. And for us to even compete with the Chinese, we must get a lot of educated people to say that, well, I want to go into provision shop. I want to go into agriculture. I want to be this. And if you get thousands of us, and let's say 90% will fail, and we get 10% out of that, we can compete. But as it's going on, the next 20 years, I tell you, here, there's gentrification. If you don't see it, airport is being gentrified. It means that they are pushing us out. Look at Jowulu. Look at airport. How many Ghanaians can rent there? How many Ghanaians own houses there? Okay. So the next 20 years, you see that in your own country, all the rich areas will be owned by foreigners, which means we need to change the cycle for people to say that, no, we must be the ones in charge of our economy. God gave us these resources. We are the ones to be in charge. Unfortunately, the education they gave you, they intentionally make sure that you will not get the kind of education and technology to use your own resources to manufacture. So it's not only education in Ghana. Go to Nigeria, it's the same. Go to Kenya, it's the same. Why are we not the ones making the telephone? Or the camera? Or the car? Why are we only producing music? And movie? And football? They say that there's COVID, but look at the China that the COVID was. Where's the economy? It's still stable. We are very far. They say that the economy has collapsed. Why? Because the things that we need, if you go to Ukraine and say, look at the statistics, the very things that we need, our people are not conscientized to produce them. Even if you can produce car, as young people as we are, what are you producing? What are you producing? We are just looking for a salary and job. No, your greatness or your financial freedom is in what you're producing. What are you building? Can you build a business? That is how you have to think. If you don't think like that, you'll never have freedom. You will never have freedom. And that is the way we thought. And so we work, we don't play, we work. If there is problem, if there's problem in our business, we don't blame any demon. We correct it. We look for the solution until we see it. I'm a Christian. But I believe that if I want to build this house, it is not prayer. I need the technology to build this house. It's the same with business. The same. Any problem that you meet in your business, in your finances, in your personal life, you can find solution. The only thing is that somebody disabled that. So majority of us think that any problem that we meet is beyond us. And that's why we see the results that we see. If I'm lying, tell me. 2023, just look at the young people. Have you not seen that our people have become despondent? Just talk to anybody on the street. Take taxi and interview them. You see that we are not doing a good job. Because we have no understanding of money. So you get money, you waste it. You get money, you must multiply it. And you must have at least 10-year plan for financial freedom. 10-year plan, at least. And if 10 years comes, and 10 years come, and you have not succeeded, give yourself another 10 years. It's not demono. It's not family something, no. Those who are creating money, look at them. They have employees. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thousands. So for you to have financial stability, for me, it comes through business and shrewd investment. And business is an investment. And I'm not talking of treasury business, as I said. Look at agriculture. Look at other businesses that you can invest in. All of us. Many people have worked for 10 years. If you ask them to give you 20,000, they don't have it. They don't have it. Talk to your teacher or talk to your nurse or talk to your doctor. Because that is not the way to build financial freedom. The way to build financial freedom is you taking risk in business. And even if you teach, then you teach to support the country, to solve the problems of the society. If you're a doctor, you don't work because you are looking for salary. You work because that is the expertise you have to help your society survive. But your financial freedom must be separate. If you confuse the two, I'm a police officer, they don't pay us well, who will pay you well? Go to anywhere in the world, if they are telling you that they pay. It goes there. If they don't give them loan, they can't have a house and a car. Am I lying? If anybody has stayed anywhere, those who have houses, they give them loan, isn't it? They gave them what? Loan. Even school. Even some people, when they die, they give them the same loan. So if they don't give you loan here, why would you let that person come and say that you are poor? Because the difference between you and that person is what? It's the loan. They say, oh, they pay them $1,000. Oh, we told you. Yeah, how much is their rent? We rent 2-bedroom at Achawa. It's just about 3,000 cedis a month. How much is the dollar in that? Very cheap. The same house in somewhere in America will be maybe $1,005. So you cannot say that they pay them this money. That's why I have to stop everything. Because now you see a lot of our people are just stopping everything and going where? Abroad. Seeking financial, whatever they call it. But that's not the way. First, you need proper financial education, proper financial independence, or financial intelligence. To know that I have 10 cedis. How do I 10 cedis to $1 million in the next 10 years? And every one of us can do that. You look at the phone that you're holding. How much is it? You say you are looking for capital to start business. Sell your shoe. You want to be wealthy? You must come with that kind of craziness. There's no soldier going to war thinking that he's going to be killed. He wants to kill. That is how you fight. Because it's freedom. The world will not give you financial freedom. No. No. They will make sure that they tame you. That's why they pay you little. So it's something that you must wake up and say that this one I must fight. Because when you have financial freedom, you control your time. You can say, I'm not, if they post you to any village, you can say, I'm not going. And they can't do anything. But you, when your boss, if he talks, you shake. Why? It's not because you respect him, because you need that salary for your children to go to school. It means that you're born servant. And God did not create us that way. So you need that data, that information to say that, how do I build this? All right, so you look at that income. You cannot depend on one income. You must have financial goals. You must learn how to budget the money that you have. And you must always keep in mind that I want freedom. So if I want to buy a car, I want to buy a house, I want to build a house, I want to do anything, I must know, is this going to support my freedom or is it going to cage me? And so if you have one source of income, why are you using nice car? No. We use one car, it was Vibe. And we were paying rent, Achawa, we pay about $5,000 a month, just one. We have a lot of those shops. And yet we have very little car that we're using to work. Why? Because you knew that if the business is not blown, if you take money from it, you curtail the growth. And that is what most people do. You've been able to establish a provision shop, one. And the money is coming, you use it to buy a nice house. No. Keep that small house and build a lot. Look at the foreigners, that's what they do. They always go for growth. Because freedom, financial stability is in growth. So if one dies, you have a lot of them. But if you have one shop and they close it or it crashes, you're gone. You know, you have one farm and it burns, what happens? You're gone. So how do you go for multiplication? And the thing is that majority of our people, our friends and family will not allow you. They will not allow you. They will not. You don't say that, every day your hairstyle is the same. What's your problem? Why are you wearing the same shoe to church? Isn't it? Yes. So can you develop that thickness of skin to go when they are saying the same or different things to you? Some of them, even when they have a lot of money, they say that, no, I can't live in Ghana again. So you go and pay $100,000 to go to, 100,000 cedis to go to England. You know, so the other thing is that you must know that you're going to make a lot of mistakes. And they should not stop you. People will chop your money. They will scam you. Your friends, those you know, those you don't know. Some of them are institutions. They will scam you. But those should not stop you. Keep the focus in mind. I want to be free. And so if I use 1,000 cedis every month and I have 10,000, if I quit job, I can survive, isn't it? Yes, but if I have 1,000 and my expenditure for the month is 5,000, I'm always at red. So you're always calling your friends. Some of you parents, you send your child to international school, 3,000 every 3 months. They are 4. How much is that? 12,000. Your salary is how much a month? What are they teaching them? Is it English, Asa? Don't be in here. But you think that you are giving that child education. If they are not teaching them financial education, that is not education. So your child will become a doctor and still be crying. I have a friends like that, a lot of them. Yes, because the only time that people become a bit proud of themselves is when their finances are under control. When you see any man who is saying that, Jack, Abrabonumi Huzo, many times a day, it's Gasem Massa. It's Gasem into the year by a young fellow. Because your name's only be. Your name's a day. What started on your mamma cross? I want to offer it. Quadrant to agree and say, Uncle, ye done cry and say. Don't fight for respect, just get money. Make sure that you don't steal it. They'll respect you. Because then you can support and help a lot of people. Unfortunately, these things, they will not add it to the cost. They won't. They won't add it to the cost. They will take it out. You know? And pastor, I don't know, but they will not teach it in the Catholic Church. And I don't know if you teach it. You see? That's right. That's a great man. So that people will be free. All right? So that people will be free. If you don't do that, the Chinese, that's what they do. They work. It's only about money. That I'm saying. When we go to do it, they say that we are spoiling something. What do you think Numont is doing in Ghana? It's not the same, that I'm saying. The same girl I'm saying. But when we go to do it, they prevent us. Why? Because there are structures to make sure that everything. Lithium, you found lithium the other day. Why are you not the one responsible? And they are saying that Ghana will prosper. How are you going to prosper when all the resources that you have, foreigners are the ones mining the companies that own them? So they are lying. Okay? So you, at an individual level, you must make sure that you educate yourself differently. And it's constant. You must be reading a book on finance every day. An article every day. I didn't say tithe and offering. I said a book. If a doctor must read journals, the surgery, the method, the techniques, you must always be reading, researching. If you don't do that, when you have money, because money talks. Money speaks. When you get money, you see that you want to change your... Is that not true? Yes, you change your shoe, you change your car. Yes, you want to spend it. So if you don't develop strong spirit, money will always trick you. So when they say that somebody is poor, many times it's the financial information that they have. Every village, somebody can be rich. You come from the north. If one cattle is 5,000 and you have 100, how much is it? You say that there are no opportunities there. They are lying. You saw your grandfather. Huh? But my grandfather, he didn't go to any school. He had Bedford track. When just about 30 years that he was about to die, he started to buy sand and pile it on some of the land that he had. When he could not move, that was what he was selling. He didn't go to any school. My other grandfather, my father's side, was a teacher. He was a trained teacher. He didn't have anything. Yes. Because the data for financial freedom is not in the classroom. It's in the culture that we have. And that is why you must understand the culture that you come from. That is why you must understand the culture that you come from. A lot of the times when they are talking, they say that when you want to start a business, you need capital, isn't it? Yes. The capital is you. It's you, is your understanding. It's the sacrifices. It's the pain that you can endure. It's the courage that you can express. It's how you spend your time. That one will show whether you can build that business or that freedom that you so desire. So financial freedom is a choice. It's not luck. It's not a miracle. It's not man bet. It's a choice. And I think we must think like that. It's poor people who always think that it's a miracle for you to become rich. It's not a miracle. It's something that you can build and predict. You see the war that Gaza and those things, it's precision. They have machines that they have built. They can spot. I will come and shoot you and they will shoot you. They are not thinking that it will hit or it will not hit. And that is the level of intelligence that our mind can process. All right, so for your financial freedom is your choice. It means that you must take that responsibility. You must have a mind that I am responsible for this freedom. And don't eschew or take away that thinking of you always looking for somebody to help you and always begging. In our country, somebody will be building a house and still be begging you for phone. Huh? Your friend is building or he doesn't want you to know. But no. Take that from your mind that I'm always going to beg somebody. No. Have sense of dignity. If I were the president of Ghana, we will not be begging. They bring us 1 million cedis, we take. $1 million, we take. You know? So they break our sense of dignity. So it's always somebody must help us. Always. So when you live in Africa, it's always somebody must help you. It's like you're not enough. No, you're enough. You're enough. With whatever is in your hand, you are what? You are enough. You will need others to support you, but don't go in as the one who is victimized. You go in as the one who can offer something. And that's the psyche. And the moment you start to develop this psyche, you see that a lot of things will start to change. Because your world is the mind that you process. All right? Yes, and many people will ask you, how are you able to do this? It's the thinking. It's the information. But yeah, me, Reverend, many times when educated people call me I decline. It's difficult for them to be convinced. School people in our country, Africa. So I nearly decline, especially when they speak a lot of English. I'm telling you. And the second one is when they are religious. Yes, because many of us don't even pick book to read. And for me, anybody who's not hungry for knowledge is not ready to learn anything from you. So you see that the things that we teach a lot of them in P. The people below SSS, they grab it and they work with it and they get results. Yeah. And my mate, the engineers, the doctors, they will be debating. And many times they are paranoid. They're very negative. So that's something that you have to work. It's surgery. I'm telling you. So Bukulong people, I have a lot of them, they're my friends. But I don't push there. I don't teach there. Unless they have come in contact to say that, okay, I'm proud as an African and I want to make sure that our continent develops. Then that's a sign that we can talk. But many times they will give you all the examples and they talk like they are in America. And that's why when they build anything here, they fail. Because they are trying to superimpose something that they have learned in school here, and it does not work. So you see your friend who wants to start a business, he wants to get a very nice office at the airport. So that's how much? That's a lot. The one who has not gone to school that much, you just go to La Paz. And they start. So before you see it, they have money. And our people are still writing papers and filling computer forms. And where the market is, 80% of our market is not in English. It's not. Maybe this is the one camera. And it's all person serve uncle for one. Oh, person camera. And you want to lift the people you want to serve to your standard. No, you serve them where they are. That is why they succeed and we struggle. Because we're always trying to say that this is not a standard, international standard for where? They give them money. You, who has given you money? Nothing. So whatever that you are developing, improvise. Look at the people that you want to serve. Can they pay? Do they understand the technology? Can they appreciate what you're putting across? If you can understand them from their level, you'll succeed. The other thing is that learn how to sell to our people. Sell to them at their level. Many of us are so much into branding and packaging. It's good, but can they afford it after you have packaged it? What is the quantity or what is the percentage of the people who can afford that price? So we don't really press so much on that. I believe in quality, but quality is useless when the people don't have money to buy. So the business will only survive when you are profitable. All right. So many Akrache Fobons will start a business now. 100,000 is no one income. So if you want to open a shop, maybe 5,000 you can open. But they will go to China and bring a lot of things. 100,000 they still have not open. Because they want niche market. No. It's only when you have been able to build a successful one, then maybe you can try other concepts. But your first business, make sure that you have cash flow and you are profitable. And the cash flow is what? I start business today, can I see money today? If you have not done it before, why are you, for instance, if I want to start, let's say I want to start poultry farm, maybe I will need 100,000 to start. I don't have it. Let me go and start eggs. How much do I need? Maybe 1,000. When I've become skilled and I know where to sell it, then I can start the poultry farm. You know, so somebody comes with 100,000, they put it all, they inject all the money in that business, it's still not enough, and they look. And they say that Ghana is very difficult, nothing works. No, it's the approach. So you want to start pure water business. Go and buy what somebody has produced. Learn how to market it. Learn how to sell. Do you understand where they buy? Which one they buy? Why they buy what you produce or what they produce? If you get that, when you start to produce, you will not struggle to market it. You know, but many people will go and bring a lot of things. Then, almost a man of almost life. Or the bar, the money we are on top of it. Now, we can allocate. We can difficult. The other thing is how to manage our people. The way we manage the workers. There is one of the reasons most businesses will collapse in Ghana. One man and I want me back because the mother is sick, and many of them are genuine. The father is sick. They will go for prayer. You know, it's important to them. How do you manage them? If you're very much rigid, you can't manage them. They are faster than you. They will leave the work anytime they want to leave. All right, so your technique too. That's why you hear a lot of our people complain. Ghana for the we have to understand our people. Their challenges, their problems, the difficulties that they have to deal with, even their excuses and their weakness. How do you? Because you are not going to have that freedom, or you are not going to be successful with that business if you cannot employ. And one of the most difficult things that we deal with every day is how do you get our people to work for you to get results? Those who are even working, when they come in contact with the money, they want to steal it. They will have morning devotion in the morning, and in the evening, they will take the money. So how do you grow yourself? Because you cannot be the one always in charge. Somebody would have to come in. How do you develop the mechanism to work with them even when you're not there? And that takes a lot of information, a lot of appreciation, a lot of understanding of the culture. You have to get into their psyche. And many times it does not matter their level of education. You all think the same. Because don't you hear the corruption? Don't you hear the people stealing? Yes, look at a lot of the foreign companies in our country. When it comes to the money, they don't put the Ghanaians there. Why? We need to answer that. So there's a way that you have to know that these are the difficulties that the people go through. These are the things that I have to develop so that when they have gone through that, at least they can give you 50% of what you're looking for. If I have one business and I'm there and I'm able to sell 100,000, and somebody is there and is able to sell 90,000, I will choose the 90,000 and multiply. You know? So when I have 5 of the 90,000, it's more than me selling 100,000 at one point. So for you to do that, you must understand how our people work without becoming so much negative and being patient and developing them. How do you even go through the CV, the so-called CV, and see this one I will pick, this one I will not pick? What are the things that you use? You know, if you pick the boys and you get them close to money, these guys, they are fast. The ladies will be thinking of buying a phone. The boys want to buy a car. So that's a technique that you have to know. So if you pick a lot of boys, I can tell you 90% of them, if they see the money, their thinking is very wide, you know. Because they are the ones doing Sakawa, Mambet, Manchester United. The women are not into that much. So when you build a business or when you have a business that you need people to be close to the money, think of the women first. The boy, he must prove himself. It's not because the women may not take. They may, but they are moderate. They are considerate. The boys are wild. So you want to expand, but these are realities. If you don't do that, you will see that because it's tough, the way our people process, especially when they see money. What send the man? What you could just go around and change number, no? And your fault. So how do you work with such people? These are practical information that you have to work on every day. And you don't need to let one experience make you give up. Even if they collapse the business, build again. Because these are the realities. It's difficult. Because our system is not synchronized. And the structures that we are trying to manage with, they don't work. So you have to really build your own system if you want. You have to really build your own system that is unique to you. And system is just steps, processes that you go through that anybody else can pick and get almost the same results. That's system. You know, so what you go through to pick a product, what you go through to train them, how do you do your pricing? How do you do your repairs? The same. So you build them yourself. If you go and bring this MBA all the time, you will fail. Sit down and look at it. What is so unique and original to what you're practicing or what you're building? You succeed. And my other point is, many times think critically. Question everything. If the financial goals that you have set, if you are not meeting them, question. Why is this failing? Why is it failing? And human beings are nothing but how critical they are. The mind that you have, we are psychological beings. So if you're not critical, if you come to see this camera here and nobody is here, don't just say, oh, just somebody brought it here. No. Who brought it here? Why is it here? What time did they come here? They say you are sick. You go to one lab and they say you have malaria. And then you conclude. They want to open your head. You say, yes, one doctor. No. Get opinion of about 3 or 4 doctors. And ask questions. Don't just say, well, one, it's okay, he's an expert. No. Ask questions. Why are we dying on the road? From now to December, they say, Kumase Bibi Oho. No. Let's ask the question. Is the road constructed well? The drivers, are they driving as we want? Are they trained? With speed. Because most often when you go around 100 and beyond, when you crash, what will happen? You will die. It's basic engineering, principle. But we will put some magic on it. So we are not responsible for anything. Somebody else is responsible. You go to my village, when they die, they say, Obia Bonidia. Obia yare na kuno da. Na fu ye kese na oye dai. No wu ya oni akwasi din ko bokoje obi yere obonidia. Every time. Inti means of me wa be come be a kidney failure. E bia nso na ho ne nye, aduane edi ne nye. So ho, I was saying dai. Ye hwehwem. To say Africans as we are, critical thinking must be up. Must be up. And one of the things that you use is, if you don't like mathematics, teach yourself again. Don't say that I like speaking English, I don't like mathematics. If you are building anything, one of the tools that you use to think is mathematics. So go to YouTube, check it. At least differentiate, A square, don't just say I don't like it. Because if you are building anything, for you to build, look at all the examples that they give you. Many of these billionaires that they give, look at their background. I mean, I don't like mentioning their name, but look at their background. And look at the level of education, or where they had the education. Most of them, you see mathematics in it. Because it's a tool for thinking, for building. So check that. It will help you. Financial freedom, you must desire it. You must desire it. You must work it. And for you to build wealth, you need business, you need investment. Salary is just one source of income. It's good if you start to work, but think what? I think almost all of us must own businesses. As little as you can. If something that you can sell in your car, do it. If it's cocoa that you can put somewhere, do it. If watch that you can do somewhere, do it. We rest too much, waste a lot of time, and we complain of money. What can you sell? Is it chibum? Munim chibum? Huh? That's right. There's this lady around our office. She works in an insurance company, but she has a girl who's selling that for her. So let's say she makes 100 Ghana every day. At the end of the month is what? It's 3,000. If she has multiple locations, she will never complain of money. In our country, money is everywhere. Did you hear? In Ghana, money is where? Everywhere. Who be chibum point na? And as a joint now, will be at me your hey, or mobile sigan on baby sanon mombi. Open it. But some places it's so much regulated that you can't even do that. But here, you can what? You can do that. Maybe you can do it in the morning. How about watching in the evening? You are always sleeping. You have a lot of time. You're a teacher. You have a lot of time. Whatever that you do, you have a lot of time. But you're complaining all the time. No. Do extra. Open a business. I'm not talking to register a business. I say open a business. Do something that you see money. And we talk of cash flow. A business that easily succeeds in our country, you must see money almost every day. That's why contractors are always hot. You know why? Because they go to borrow money, 40% a year. They work for 6 months, nobody pays them. So your father who was contractor is always hot. Is that not true? Yes, because the cash flow is weak. For a business to work, you must have strong cash flow. It means that the money that is coming in and that is going out. So if more money is coming in than is going out, you're successful. If more money is going out than coming in, you're going to struggle. So just start with a little. Somebody asked me that I want to use money to buy a taxi. I said, if you have 50,000, why do you buy a taxi? How much do you need to start a cocoa joint? 500. And they will do the same sales. The same says. Exactly. The same says. So if the cocoa joint breaks or crashes, 500 you have lost. If your taxi gets accident, 50,000. Financially, you're not prudent. So you struggle. You struggle. So break those tapes. Break those tapes. So own a business. That is the way to build wealth. Own a business. Start something. Go to your village. What can you send from Accra to your village? Somebody told me that he's bringing charcoal. BDA. What's what the 125 bucks. But if you have a ton and cry, what you have, what I? OJ 500, what's it? No. If you can start your bar, start. For me, the business that you start with is not so much important, so long as it's not illegal and it's not a crime. Learn from there. And before you see it, you are building a whole different thing. But the first one, start. And you don't need to put so much money into starting that business. If you're waiting for 50,000 to start that business and you have never had 50,000, I don't think your formula is worth it. If you have been able to save 1,000, start with that one. Don't go and borrow money to start. You will lose it. Business, when you start, you are like somebody or a child who starts to walk. You're going to fall. You're going to train. It's a stage. It's a process. So when you go and sink everything that you have there, and it crashes, and if you don't fail like me, I will be shocked. If you don't fail, I will be what? I'll be shocked. Your first business, if you don't fail, I'll be shocked. Somebody will trick you. Somebody will disappoint you. AMA will come and lock you. The factors that will make you crash, there are 1,000. But you're learning. Every failure, you're learning. You're learning. It gets to a point, you start to make right decisions. And the moment your decisions start to work, you start to see success. Because the difference between you and the one who is very successful is the decisions that they are making. They make accurate decisions. That's why they are successful. And you are making wrong decisions. That's why what? You're wrong. If you see a crook, can you see it? When they are tricking you, can you see? But if they are tricking you before, the second one, you what? You pay attention. You clear. Mobile money now, go for the free phones, you know. Question on Busa, and so who do Busa? Or China mobile on Busa will be happy. We say, no, not this time. You know? So you block that one. There are so many areas that you block. Then you see that you start to do well. So when you fail, don't say that, no, you are not a failure. It's just part of the process that you are going through. And we have failed so many times. We're going to do a project. When we came back, we owed over 2 million Ghana cedis. This one was 10 years ago. We believe the people who gave us the project, they were not credible. We just believed that they were a very nice name in Ghana, so we thought that they had money. They didn't. We had more money than them. And we used our money to work for them. When we finished, they should pay us. It became war. It took them 5 years to pay. And even that, they had to renegotiate. So we had to go with the debt. You think I will do that again? No. So many times, you even lose more money than you gain. But if you don't give up, you start to build. It gets to a point, you become wise. And you start to succeed. The other thing is that you must be positive. If every day you are talking negatively about us and about our country, change it. Start to say good things about us. Use good words. Don't say that Ghana is very difficult. You think everywhere is okay. No. Use good words. Don't say that there will be bini, obey, they will be say. Ko be bini. Those are ignorant people. You don't talk down on yourself. So what sense of self-esteem do you have? So change that. Start to use good words and study the history beyond Elmina Castle. When you go to school, that's what they teach us. Elmina Castle, slavery. If you teach people this kind of history, they will never be proud of themselves. Before the white man came, what kind of history do you know? That will show how proud you are as an African. If you start your history with when the white man came, and they came and we didn't have any shoe, and we were just naked, you will think that we have never been wise. And that is the problem with this current generation. Because your sense of history is really at the bottom of your education. If your sense of history is wrong, your education is wrong. Okay? If your sense of history is what? It's wrong, no matter what they are teaching you. When they are lying, you won't see. When the textbook is lying, you will never see because you have no memory. So go and teach yourself. Now you have YouTube. There's a lot of data. Teach yourself about the greatness of Africa. Israel people that you see, the Israeli people, the average one knows about 2,000-year history. You see Netanyahu when he's talking, do you see the confidence? You see the Chinese president, when he's talking, do you see the confidence? Look at your people, when they are talking, what do you see? You have to come and help us, we are very poor, and you need to help us. You see, Netanyahu doesn't talk like that. The Chinese don't talk like that because they have changed the history. They tell you that Einstein came to discover everything, and you have believed that. Einstein discovered something in science. That is true. But your people also discover something. Do you know that one? If you don't know that one, you worship the Europeans. And that's why our people have become negative like that. And when you are negative, when even you are succeeding, you are not proud of yourself. When you're succeeding in Ghana, you're becoming successful, but because your mind is still negative, say that na sema baby anka menya bruwe. Meboa. Ti the obo said the obo bia woni so. And many Africans are like that. Because the history that they are pushing on us is wrong. It's demeaning, it's devaluing, and that's why we must correct that. The Chinese have been able to do that because there was cultural revolution, reconstruction of their culture. So now they are proud. You see the Chinese here, you can't instruct him. Do you see how people instructing them? But they instruct us. Some of them just as certificates they don't have. When they go to the minister's office, the minister will salute them. So there must be mental reconditioning. If you don't do that, the Bible will not solve it. Because the tradition is more powerful, has become more powerful than the word. So you can't do anything about the people. What the people think about themselves is more powerful than their knowledge of God. Okay? If you think your case, no matter what God tells you, you won't go. No matter what they tell you, you say, no, I can't go in. It's scriptural. When the lepers saw it. And there is another one that said that the people are like giants. We are like, God could not help them. So your sense of identity, if you can correct that, no matter where you are in Ghana, you'll be successful. Trust me. Give yourself 10 years. When you want to travel because you want to go and see. When they give you American visa, don't believe that is a blessing. It's a curse. 50 years. Look at your uncle who has been there for 50 years. Go and look at him. He's 70 years, he's still working. If he had money, do you think he'll still be working? He doesn't have any money. That's why he's still working. He's driving Uber. In those countries, if you don't have more than $10 million, you don't have money. You're poor. The system will screw you. Here, you can do that. You can do that. So when your friends in a no. Here is about the best place to achieve financial freedom. It matters what you know. And it's not like we have gone through it. We have done it. Okay? It's a proof. We have done it. We didn't start with anything. And we keep pushing. Difficulties? Yes. Betrayals? Yes. Systems will frustrate you? Yes. Every day? Yes. But it's still far more better than living anywhere. You know? Household income in some of these countries is $80,000 a year. Household, it means husband and wife. $80,000. Taxes not come. Do your calculation. Go to the internet. Before they push these things on you, to just check. That's why the internet is there. The average income is about $50,000 for one person, or maybe 35. Over 70% of them will not make $45,000 a year. Taxes not come. Rent is not come. School fees not. How much can they save? If you ask them to give you $20,000 and they're able to do it, it's a miracle. Go to Adum, go to Makola and ask your sisters there to give you $50,000.
Simple.
And you say that there's no money here. It's because you're looking for salary. In Ghana, you don't succeed by salary. Not anywhere anyway. Succeed in business. All right? So stop saying, salary is this. Don't talk about salary. Just work, learn. But pay attention to something that will bring you financial freedom. Stop saying they don't pay us well. Who pay you well? Stop changing those things if you really want to change your financial future. Okay? Stop using those words. So some words when you use, I know that you'll never be rich. We are fighting for salary increment. When you want degree, go to Lagos. When you want money, you go to Makola. Okay? They are not the same. That's why the lecturers there are always doing demonstration. Don't you see it? What do they want? Increment of salary. All right, so maybe we could be wrapping up. So learn how to sell, have a product. Even if you can develop a product, sell something first. Don't focus so much on producing something to the market with your little money. Focus on cash flow. Take something to the market. Mobile money joint is there. Indomie is there. Practical exam. Practical field. Look at where the majority of the people. You can go and take Bruni Wawu, go and sell it in your village. It's still business. Do something that people understand, not complex. The English words, bring them down. They don't work. They don't work. That's why the people who are speaking big English, very few. Without government. Look at our country where a lot of people with big degrees, the only place that they have been employed is where? It's government. We watch a lot of them on TV, show us the industry that they have built. No. My father is a very big man, he works with the government. That's all. You go to China, they are building industries, production. So you may start this little, but the next 5 years, the next 10 years, go into production. What can you produce? Even if it's not full, half. What can you produce? This is how you have to think. And the moment you want to build, let's say you want to produce or process, you will see how your direction for information will change. Tomorrow, say I want to start something. You see that all the other things that you are thinking about, you will stop. Because now you want to start something. So every information that you want to gather will be on that. That's the same way. If you want to have wedding, you see, nobody will... event manager, maybe cameraman, maybe the AMA, because you want to have what? Wedding. The same. You want to build an industry, you want to build a business, you start to ask questions. And use the social media to promote yourself. Don't hide. Just do something. Just a flyer. I sell cocoa. They will laugh at you. When it starts to work, they will shut up. So you have contacts. Utilize them. Don't let anybody say, why are you posting too much? Post. I wrote book Perspective in 2016. How to develop the mindset to start and build your business. I taught on it. I sent a lot to schools. We sold a lot of them. 2020, I was doing Facebook. I was teaching I feel like just what you know, teach people. 2020, my friend called me that Odia Inka wants to meet somebody who can do a program on radio about business, entrepreneurship. We met. I gave him a copy of the book. He said, can we meet on Sunday? I said, yes, let's meet. We did a program. And so many people. We did it for 3 years. All kinds of topics. If you go to our Facebook, it's there. If you go to our YouTube channel, it's there. So many. And a lot of our books that we have written. There are a lot of people who live abroad who have just come to buy lands, built houses for rent, have shown interest in Ghana again because of the things that we teach. I was just talking on Facebook and wrote a book. I didn't expect anybody to pay attention. So whatever is in you, put it out. Keep pushing. Really does not matter. The other day we did about 1,000 copy free. Some people sponsored it. We didn't ask them. We share it to all schools from south to north. You know, so whatever that you have in mind, push. Because nobody is going to push you. If you're waiting for somebody to discover you, you're late. They are trying to discover themselves. You're waiting for your leaders to come and give you food. They're looking for an increaser. So push yourself. Be resilient. Be tough for the journey. No excuses. When you get tired, drink water. And connect with right people. Connect with people who have foresight. Link with great minds. If your friend is not reading any book, put them somewhere. Life is not... Africa, we can't joke anymore. That's why we are not paying attention to. We cannot joke anymore. Unfortunately, there's not really leadership to change the minds of our people. So when I was young, the same thing that they were telling us, they're still saying the same thing today. There's not been any intentional structure to reorientate the minds of our people. So you have to do it yourself. And I think that's where our future is. Self-education. We must do it. And you teach one person, I also teach one person. Before we see it, if the change is not coming from top, it can come from the down. You can set fire here, and those who are at the top will move. So change does not always have to come from the top. You know, you look at Libya, they set fire at the down. Gaddafi was gone. Americans came in anyway. But any of us can be a change agent if we start to see ourselves differently. You know, so financial freedom, financial security is possible. It is here far more than any other place. You can travel. Those of you who want to go to Canada to educate yourself, much of the education they give you there, I went to school somewhere too. They don't give, you can't do anything with it here. Go and see it, no problem, but you can't do much here with it. Because it's based on their structure, not ours. I asked my professor, so this thing you're teaching us, what are you going to use it for? It's a white man. Because it's fitting them. That is what many of the people that they schooled, that they brought here in charge of our economy, you see it. In charge of our institution, you see it. Because there's no way they're going to teach you how to develop or how to develop Africa. We must find it ourselves. You know, so the same with your finances. And the moment you start to break those and you start to believe and you don't give up, you will succeed, you will win. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. God has blessed us. We must just pay attention. He said that the truth shall what? Set you free. So if you're not free, it's so likely that you don't have the truth. If you're frustrated, you're confused, you're pained, you're depressed, it means that you don't have what? The truth. So go for it. And truth is a principle. It works everywhere, at all times. It's timeless. Just like the law of gravity. Sow and you reap. So these principles, your approach may be different, your methodology may be different, but I can be sure that if you set goal, you work hard, you're truthful with money, you don't waste money, you serve your customers well, you build a great network, you have in mind the kind of things that you must sell, the people must be able to buy, there's no way that you won't win. You won't win. And when the money starts to come, invest it more. Put the building somewhere, build the wealth, and later you can build wherever you want to build. When we wanted to build our first house, we used 6 months or 8 months to build it. And it was a lot of money. And our business did not struggle. Yet my parents were the number to us. So focus on the business. Build it. And when you're successful, you know it. When you take money from it and your business will not crash, you have become successful. So thank you.
Another round of applause for So we'll take questions. We'll take questions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So, Mrs. Mickey.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that great presentation. I want to know 5 businesses that you tried and you failed, and why you failed, and if you went back to start them again, if you were successful.
Hey. When we started, there was a time me and my friends, we wanted to bring some things from Dubai. This one was just after school. I was doing national service in Kumasi. I went to KNUST. So it didn't work out because the money that we gathered from my friend, he couldn't find it. You know, so they didn't even pick. And here, over 10 businesses that are registered, engineering businesses, construction businesses. There's something they call pasture in our front plains. You see the Fulanis. So there was this project that we were doing for the government. The way we bid it was so cheap. By the time we finished that project, we were in debt. Right? Yeah.
10 businesses.
Yes. Tender. That was Tender, African Development Bank project. So a lot of our failures have come from projects that we did. There are some contracts that we picked money from banks and we were not sensitive or wise enough to look at the interest. You know, so we didn't care. We thought that, the way we finish it and they will pay us. And when we finished, they were writing English to us. I remember there was a time I took one woman's money, dollars. She gave me cedi. Okay? We were so sure that the project would go. She gave me CD and converted it to dollar. So the dollar was 2. And then she said that I'll give you 80,000, convert it to dollar. So that was just about $40,000. Then the next 3 months, the dollar went to 5 or 3.5 or something like that. And she was charging 10% a month on a dollar. I took that decision myself. I said, because we were so sure that we could finish that project and take money and pay her. And it failed. So many errors that we did. Employ people that we didn't have to employ. Partner with people that we didn't have to partner. Those were part of it. And much of it is just sheer stupidity. Because when you go to school, they don't teach you this. Some of you who are learning business, maybe you know this. But when you are learning engineering, they just want you to come and become an engineer. So a lot of these things, they never put them there. So we never know. You see the way the school has been designed. They don't want you to become wealthy. So the business person too does not know anything about product development or any engineering process. You know, just go and work for somebody. So the engineer is also trained. So there's a lot of errors that we did. When I was starting business, I didn't understand anything about pay, something. I never heard it until we started. Okay, and this was way when we were young. But I started to read a lot of business books when we were in school. Okay, so for business failure, many of them, but they come from projects that we did.
Okay, before we take our second question, I don't think it's only the engineers who are lacking in financial education. I think we in the arts who study social studies and business, even those in business, we do not have that education. So we are also now learning.
Same soup.
The same soup.
Okay.
It's the same soup. Please, the second person. You.
So my name is Celestina. So I want to say thank you very much because you cleared some of my confusion. Because sometimes I have a good business plan, but when I project it or tell some of my family members, they'll be like, no, we are still schooling, wait after school or something. So I wanted you to advise me, how do you go on with a business plan if your family members are against it?
You see, business, entrepreneurship, and the school design is just for you to, your father will be very happy if you are the minister of something, or MTNC, something, you know. Normally, car now or secretary. That's what your father is looking at. Your father is not thinking that we'll go to more money. You know, so don't expect them to understand it unless they are business people. All right. So for me, if you are 15 years, you must start to make income. Yeah. So now you are even living in an era where the internet and all this, you have no excuse. Don't say that I want to finish school and then I start to live. You're already living. You're already living. If you're a music producer or those who play football, my case, I'm almost starting them. That is why the intellectuals are poor. Yeah. But we started late. And they make it seem like money is not important. So whatever is in your mind or on your mind, start to do it. And make sure that you don't get into fight or disagreement with your parents. You can do it without offending them. Okay? And you don't need to discuss everything. Is it a crime to sell something on campus? No. After all, your boyfriend, you didn't tell them.
Interesting. Please, the third person.
I want to ask, it's the many years we started business. Which of the clients who prefer doing business with foreign governments, locals?
As a matter of fact, I stopped contract about 10, maybe 7 years ago. We stopped working for those institutions. I did only 2 government contracts. You almost become a criminal. Because the project they have to give you, somebody is asking for money. When you have gone to bank to borrow and you have waited for years before they pay you, now they pay you, our accountant is also asking for the same money. He's not even thinking that you have lost everything. So I stopped those things. We focus on our shops, on our retail, and we do our own development, with our own construction.
So with the numerous taxes that you are paying,
yes.
How are you able to swallow them?
Taxes.
Yes.
The Ghana people.
Yes, and a lot of these charges, clearing not when you are importing goods.
Yes.
The high port charge, how do you swallow?
Our business is not bulky. Jewelry, making shoes, bags, they're not bulky. And much of it, we don't, maybe 50% of the things that we sell, we don't bring them complete. Right, we add value to that. And we don't use this container You know, we don't have that. If you pay attention well, you see that many of our big business people, is that they're doing major government contract, or they're coming from the financial sector, or their brother is a politician or something like that. You know, you pay attention well, especially when you want to cross 100 million and over. I think that is not bad though. It's just like the people you mentioned from America. They also have investors' money, stock market money. Ideally, that should be the way. But we are not in that category. So we do things that will not expose us too much to them.
So with the many years you have been in business, have you enjoyed any form of tax breaks?
For what?
Incentives.
Ghana.
Yes, from maybe the government or everywhere.
The Chinese man that they gave free money to, they will also give him tax holiday in Ghana. You, when you open shop tomorrow, across your house, AMA will come, GRA will come. They will tell you that you don't even pay tax, even though you're paying mobile money, something. Everybody pays tax in Ghana. For me, if you want to develop our country, citizens must not even pay, especially those who are employed. Because the things that are fighting our businesses to grow, there are so many. Okay, but our government don't understand that.
Please, the fourth person.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Please, I have two questions. The first one has to do with what is the greatest challenge of running a business in Ghana and Africa in general? And then also, outside the country, what is the greatest challenge there?
As an African,
Yes,
if you're an African and you are running business somewhere, or as a white man?
as an African running a business in Africa and running a business outside Africa.
Okay, my experience will be the greatest battle will be the mind. The mindset that you process or you have. The confidence, the courage, the positivity. Because I see great business people, but when they are there doing presentation, when they finish, you want to give up as an African. You know, the examples that they give, they put us down. So I think that is one of the things that you have to overcome. Because even the people that you look up to, when they talk, you want to stop what you're doing and give up. You know, so that for me is the greatest. Being able to have that kind of. If you're an African and you live abroad, they don't expect you to own money. If you have 10,000, nobody will chase you. If you have 1 million, ask those who have lived there. They will start to ask you, where did you have this money? You know? So your brothers and sisters who live there, they don't have millions. If they have, they will start to ask them. My friend, Isa Ibrahim, he was in England, he owned hotels. He said that they came to plant, the officers were there in his house or in front of his house. They were monitoring him for 2 years because he was moving money. And they said that they thought he was in drugs. So people have to overcome that. It does not mean it's not doable, but you cannot be ignorant, thinking that you are from Ghana and you want to become a millionaire in America easily like that. No, they expect you to take salary, that's all.
Please, the second question has to do with we all know that we are in a political system.
Yes.
And there are so many schools of thought about who the country has to consider to be the president of the country. So as a business person, I want to ask you this question. Do you think we need a business person to lead the country now?
I don't think that the Europeanized minded people, if you want, those who have been trained by the Europeans, who believe in IMF, America, and all those people can help us. I don't believe so. We have tried so many. I think the people who help us are the people who understand the sufferings of our people, who can speak the language of our people. If you find that candidate, I think they can. They will fight, but they can do better than those who just follow what the Americans are dictating to us, who are always looking for loans and grants. I don't think that you can just be looking for bonds. No. You know, you need somebody who will come on TV and tell you that it's possible here. You understand? And until we get that person, look at Kagame, for instance. He believes in his people. He's fighting for their well-being. It's that kind of leader you need. Adofoli was able to do a bit of that.
Thank you for these exciting presentations. In your presentation, you mentioned that for us to come out of this vicious poverty imposed on us by our education system. We need to go into production. I just want clarification here. Because you said production and you mentioned that even those who are into service providing should also look into that direction. So if you are a teacher, for instance, you need to have a business or create something that will be generating income for you. So if that is the case, does it mean having a service provider will only be a kind of additive or supplementary activity?
Service provider in terms, explain that for me. Service provider would mean what?
In terms of arts, communication.
If I understand your question, it means I'm a teacher. Can I provide service? Is that the case?
I'm a teacher, I'm a service provider.
Okay.
So you mentioned production in terms of agriculture.
Okay. No, but service, it gives you income. That's the beginning. So if I'm a teacher and I can do extra classes, I generate income. But I'm saying that, you see, there is personal success and there is group success. In as much as we are thinking of our own personal financial freedom, we should also look at our group as a people, as Africans, as Ghanaians. What is it that we also have to do so that we can at least survive on our own? You know, so you become stable or stabilized. It's okay, you gain experience. But what prevents you from, let's say, having a commercial maize farm? You know, in the long term. Now you are 30 years. By the time you're 50, you started teaching extra classes in your 30s, no problem. But can you own a cocoa farm? Which is possible if you have a plan, you know? So if you're doing something, I'm also doing something. Before you see it, all of us, everybody is doing something. At least you'll be able to provide jobs and opportunities for a lot of our people. Why we still don't have a lot of jobs is what? People have money, but the money did not create opportunities for others because they were not in anything productive, per se. You get me? So you start like that. I'm selling Indomie, it's okay. But after 5 years, I could own another thing that will employ other people. And that will at least reduce the unemployment. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Okay. So I believe we have gathered enough knowledge from our speaker. So on this note, I'll introduce our last speaker, who is Councillor Adofoli. That is the name most of us know him on social media, but his full name is Frank Edem Adofoli, popularly known as Councillor Adofoli. He is a renowned councillor, alternative dispute resolution practitioner, conflict expert, conference speaker, motivator, and an author. He has more than 10 years of progressive experience in counseling and conflict management with remarkable effect and feedback. He is the CEO of the Marriage Consults Limited. He has helped hundreds of couples and individuals with mental and emotional issues, relationships, and marriage. He is a highly sought-after conference speaker known for delivering specific practical solutions grounded in scripture and research that drives measurable results. Hosted by major tertiary institutions, churches, and organizations in Ghana. Honored by various universities in Ghana, including the University of Ghana, University of Allied Science, University of Cape Coast, and Ghana Technology University College. Recognized as one of the top 100 speakers in Ghana in the year 2019, Councillor Adofoli has been featured on various media platforms and a guest on many television and radio shows, both local and international. He is a frequent speaker and a commentator on relationship and marriage counseling, stress and anger management, gift and talent development, leadership, sex, parenting, and conflicts. Through his seminar, speaking engagements, counseling, and writing, he has motivated and positively influenced thousands of people globally. To him, counseling is not just a profession, but a ministry, and he is committed to making relationships beautiful and godly. He is the author of the Date Wrong, Marry Wrong book. He is also a minister of the gospel, married and blessed with 2 sons. And I can attest to the fact that he doesn't see counseling as a profession, but a ministry. Because after his last session with us at the men's conference, actually, a big issue that was between me and my husband was solved. I think my husband came... One issue that we had a great misunderstanding on, he apologized to me right after the conference that when he spoke with counselor has made him realize that what I shared with him was the right thing that I shared with him. So I believe that today to someone will also have a remedy to whatever they are struggling with in their relationship. That is why mostly we delay him as the last speaker, because we want him to take time to deal with our emotional, pamper our minds and our hearts. You know how our heart can get in the way of our success. And today that is what he will be speaking to us on, how to build a successful relationship. Counselor, please let's give him a round of applause.
All right, thanks for having me. My presentation is in 2 parts. So I try to squeeze the time. One is how to balance our love lives and our ambitions. And the last one will be how to build a solid relationship. So just build up on where we are coming from. Let me ask a big questions. What motivates you to be here this morning? What motivates you to be here this morning?
Knowledge.
Knowledge. Mm-hmm. Financial freedom. Is that all? Yeah. Access to information. Relationship. So all these things are ambition. So when we're talking about ambition, what we are talking about the strong desire, the drive that pushes you out of your house to this place. And we all have various ambitions in different way or different form. But what we want to do is, how do we identify those ambitions and manage our relationship equally as we manage these ambitions? And then later on, see how well we can build our relationship. Somebody will say, oh, I'm not married now. And why should I talk about relationship? Tomorrow you marry. Next year you marry. 3 years or 4 years. And a good aspect is, if you have a house which is not peaceful, in fact, wherever you go out, you don't produce the best. And we all want to come home and rest. So when you come home and there's no rest, there's no peace, you become restless. So our presentation or our conversation today is at the heart. And I want you to open up. So I'll be short, but what I'll do is I'll give you the opportunity so that you can ask your questions. Not even outside, even within the presentation, even the outside, I'll be able to do that. All right, I'm thanking Pastor for opportunity again, and Edna for bringing me back again. I'm very grateful. And all of you who make time to be here, our speakers have done very well. Let's give them a big clap. All right, so as I said, our ambition is just a drive, a strong desire, and as you came here, you all have ambition. Ambition can be in various forms. It can start with a personal. Maybe somebody is saying, I want to go to the university and have a degree. I want a degree. Or people are talking much about degree. Me too, if I have a degree, it means I'm also a guy. Somebody is 40 years, 50 years, I'm going back to school. I just want to encourage my children that, look, one day you can go back to school at any point in time. So we are learning that even the school system that we are in now is not actually helping us. So we have gone to business in another place, and we are praying that the school system gets better. One day you want to go back, that could be ambition. So this is a personal ambition. Somebody want to go to the YouTube, learn about a skill. This is a personal ambition. Somebody want to travel to Dubai. This is a personal ambition. So we all have different ambitions, just as you coming here. Then when we come to the profession, those who are in the various profession, we all have various things that we want to do in our profession. It could be promotion. I want to be promoted, so I need to learn, I need to do certain work to get a promotion. This is within the professional space. Or someone wants to be an expert in one area or two. This is being in a professional space. Then we can move to the social aspect. Somebody is saying, I want to find a boyfriend, a girlfriend. I want to get a husband, a wife. I want to get into a social network that can help me. Whenever I pass through East Legon, there's this place called Executive Fitness. Yesterday I was passing somebody with me. I was saying, how do I get to that place? I've been thinking of how to get to, that's the person's ambition to get to that place. So that could be under the social aspect. Let me have the spiritual aspect. Oh, we are getting to the end of the year. People will rush to the church on the 31st December and go and cry. 1st January, I will not do A, B, C, D again. I'll stop this. I'll become better this. This could be all kind of ambition in terms of spirituality. So all these things are all kind of ambition, no matter wherever you fall, where you have it. And then when we come to our personal life, in terms of relationship, love life, we have those who are dating, those who are single, they are not even dating, and those who are married. Let's see those who are married here. So I know how I'm distributing, okay? Those who are not married, but are dating. Okay, those who are single, not dating. Okay. Some people are not dating, they are not married, they are not in a relationship, they are not actually single. Where do you belong? So based on wherever you are in terms of these places, how do we balance our own personal ambitions, what I want to do, what I want to achieve, with my relationship? Because I don't want a place that I'm in a relationship, my partner is complaining, you don't make time for me. You are always busy, you don't make time for me. Or somebody is complaining, since he got that promotion, he will ignore the house. I just say, oh, I'm giving you money. You have enough money, take care of the home. The person says, it's not the money I'm looking for. Money and you. Make time for us, let's talk. The person is not there. So we are facing challenge how we can balance. And if we read some of the African proverbs I just did a research on, one said that the fact that you have 2 legs does not mean you can climb 2 trees at the same time. So what it means is, whatever you are doing at workplace and you have a family, in fact, the same time that we have, the 24 hours, you can't give 24 hours to your family, 24 hours to your workplace. You need to what? Balance it. How do we balance? So I'll come up with a 2 study case. I'll use 2 study cases. One is positive and one is negative. So let me start with Solomon. Solomon had a mission to become a great ruler, although he was born in a family which is worth to be a successor after the father David. But one thing he did is, under the spiritual ambition, is to pray to God for wisdom to be able to become a successful ruler. God gave him a lot of knowledge, wealth, fame, and Solomon started to change. So he decided to build a house for the Lord. He has done very well. What then did Solomon do? Solomon decided to marry to get a lot of network. It's also an ambition, social aspect of it. But as time goes on, Solomon drifted away from this particular goal or relationship with God. At the end of the day, he ended up losing that God favor, that relationship he had with God. Then I'll give another example. Ruth and Naomi, we heard of the story. So Naomi and Ruth is a widow, and the mother-in-law is Naomi. And you follow Naomi into their home, and he started working for a rich man, a landowner called Boaz. And because he was so dedicated to the things of God, he had that personal ambition, that spiritual ambition that had to be a good wife, a good mother, a good homekeeper, and was doing all this. And he found favor with a man, he ended up getting married, and those virtues didn't change. So at the end of the day, he was very successful. So somebody say Solomon was very successful. But what was the end of the Solomon? Somebody will say Ruth was successful. How was the end of what? Ruth. We are looking at the end. The end justified the what? the meaning. So what we want to do is, with whatever you have now as a good plan, I'm a single person now, and you have been praying to God to give you a partner. People have prayed, fasted, sowed seed, read book, did everything, but when they got married, and that's the end. The relationship suffered. So every day, we see people going to the court, the weekdays, going to file for divorce. Today, Saturday, people are busy with wedding today. My wife is somebody's wedding. And if you had an invitation and you don't appear, you are an enemy for life. Yet you are not the one who made the marriage work. And they have to make their own marriage where they are not able to make the marriage work. And one of the problems is how to balance the work life, personal ambitions, professional ambition, and that of the marriage life. So how do we balance it? First one is about communication. Communication. If you are a human being, what helps us as a human being to function is the blood. The blood is able to send food to every part of the organ. You're getting married to somebody, you are different from your partner. And I always tell people that if you think you are normal, you marry an abnormal person. And if you think you are abnormal, you marry somebody who is normal. What it means is what is normal to you is not normal to your spouse. So no two individuals are the same. So I do have an issue when people talk about compatibility. That, oh, we are not compatible. So we have to go separate ways. Maybe what they are saying is that you don't understand me. If you really understand me, we'll be able to work together. Because if you meet somebody who looks fair like you, or dark like you, short like you, go to the same school, do the same thing, life will be very boring. So we get in touch with people who we are even attracted to. So things we share in common can attract us. Things we have as a differences can also attract us. So when you meet somebody, the best we can do is to communicate. So if you have any ambition here, any desire, aspiration, need, communicate. With those people who have that kind of notion that, oh, and then we be in a manufacturer. When you get to know me, you get to know me. You understand me. Please, I beg you, you are not a product. That somebody gets closer to you, they have your manual, they can read the manual and know what is in your head. No. And the fact that I'm in a relationship with you doesn't mean I can read your mind. No. So if you don't speak, you know who you are. And we are all different. So one of the examples, me in particular, if I'm late to a program, I'm that type, I don't want to go late. And my wife have the policy, it's better late than never. So these are two completely different people living together. And one person that if you're not fine with me, the whole day we cannot stay in that room. We need to talk about it. She's that person, she can stay in her corner, cook her food, eat. You won't mind. And I can't live with that. So we are very different people. So I ask myself, how did I select a partner like this? And the differences are different. Even when we come to eating food, the food I don't like is rice. And rice is something he likes. It comes to decision taking. I can make decision. So I expect her to some areas, she should be able to make decisions. So I ask questions. This simple question can cause trouble in our house. What will you eat? You come back and ask, what do you want to eat? And it's not about what I want to eat. What do we, I'm talking about we. And that question made us even not to even eat some days. Not that there's no food, there's food, but just settle on one. And I'm asking myself, why can't you just settle on A or what? B? So I'm just trying to tell you how different we are. So nobody is to think that when I get this relation, you read my mind, you know me. We have to what? Talk about it, communicate. So my quick tips about the communication here is, when you are talking about you, start with you, don't start with your partner. Some of you like lecturing. You like a man, you like giving orders. I know you are a man, you are a boss. You came first before the woman came. That's very true. But talk about you. So practice what we call the I statement. If you are not happy, say I'm not happy. Don't say you don't make me happy. Because nobody's in commode to make you happy. Hello? Hi. You are angry, say you are angry. You made me angry. And the person was like, what about me? And you want the person to know there's something wrong with you, but the way you went around it, the person thinks you are attacking them. So communication, speak for you, your needs. Some people, you are in a relationship, but they are just asking you like you own money because they are asking, when will you marry? You don't know when you are marrying because your ambitions and things you want to do, you are not done with that yet. Why can't you tell your partner your needs? I, Kojo Mansa or Adwa Mansa, I want to be done with this program the next 4 years before I settle down. This is what I want to do. Let the person know. Oh, I don't like this food. This is what I like. That's fine. Maybe the way the person speaks to you, you are not happy about it. You get angry. I get angry when somebody speaks like A, B, C, D. Speak about you. Talk about your needs. Talk about your aspiration, but start with you. And the communication. So I beg you, you communicate. But let's talk about what? Ourselves. And when you talk to your partner about yourself, what do? Listen to your partner. Some of us are not good listeners. As soon as the person mentions one word, hey, I know where you are getting. Meanwhile, you don't know where you are heading to. And it's so frustrating. In fact, I used to be a corporate in that. So I say A, B, C, D. My wife is listening. When I'm done, I ask you, are you done? I say, you need a permission for me to talk. So I just want to know you are done. I say, I'm done. As soon as I start, I come say, hey, when you were speaking, did I talk? I said, that is your choice. But there was one day he said to me that it is so frustrating. You think you know everything, so I don't know everything. And this is not when I was a counselor, when I wasn't a counselor. You just, I don't know everything, but I know that you marry somebody who is intelligent. And he said, what kind of intelligent man who cannot listen to the wife? So what I'm pleading with you is we listen. And when somebody take up these 2 years and put together, it had a shape of the heart. Even though God said that, I know my sheep heart knows my voice. How do you know somebody's voice? Because you listen to what? The person. So in communication, as you are able to talk to your partner about your needs, desire, and so on and so forth, also listen to what? Your partner. And when we listen, then we can get to the second point. The second point here is we should be able to negotiate and compromise. Negotiation and compromise is a huge in a relationship. Negotiation is not like one person has to be a fool and one person has to be a wise person. And sometimes we go to the marriage ceremony and the question is, and then we are looking at the woman. Who likes to be a fool? Nobody likes to be a fool. Even the fool doesn't like to be a fool. If I see a fool and tell you you're a fool and see how the person will react. So nobody is a fool. So we all have what we are looking for. We can negotiate. We can make compromise. Compromise is just simple. The relationship between the two of us matters. We want to be together. But there's something that you don't like, something I don't like. Can we lose something later? Can also lose? What will be the middle ground for the two of us that we can hold on to? I hope you are getting it. So let me just make an example. That's a food. Let me use just a food. So I would say the kind of person I am, I don't like eating. So I don't mind doing beverage in the evening. My wife would like to eat. She would like to do rice or banku or whatever it is. And I can decide to say, hey, let's eat your food. In this case, I'm not going to participate much. You will be happy. Come and eat mine, there will be a problem. So we can compromise that, look, can we actually even choose different food? That might not be all of us our favorite. And we will try and what? Enjoy. At the end of the day, I'm losing something small, but I'm gaining something what? And big. I'm going to learn something new. I'm going to enjoy something new. And the relationship stays. And it works for us that we can be able to compromise. And negotiation is about trying to look for what works for you. And when you're looking for, we all bargain. We bought one or two things from our Bochi people. Yes. Hello? Yes. And you're able to be successful. Yes. And when you are done, you say, oh, I beat the guy. The guy also say, I beat you. Yes. Because in his mind, you know how much you sell it to you. In your mind, you know how much you buy. But when you mention the price, the way you were shocked, hey, I bought it this one year. Then you are rather say, what will he say? Say something. What he's doing is negotiation. And that can be done in our relationship. So there are some things you get angry for nothing. Why did you look at me this way and you are angry? In fact, when we fight, I don't want us to look at each other like that. You can come up with negotiation. So we can negotiate on a lot of things in our heart, our relationship. And it's not something that we cannot learn. Let's learn to negotiate. And when we're able to negotiate, we're able to keep our relationship. I'm moving to the third point. So when we're able to negotiate and we compromise, we know what we want, we also know what I want, we should be able to live in peace. But how do we live in peace when we have these two informations? How do we live in peace if we're able to work towards our common goal in the relationship? So what I'll say is the next one is let's learn to support each other. Let's learn to support each other. Some of you, you're in a relationship, you can do things to support your partner, you will not do it. It's when you need something that comes to your partner. So the partner says, what am I getting from this relationship? I'm not getting anything, because you are always at the receiving end. You are not giving. Support is not really about money, monetary-wise. Support cut across. So the question is, if you are with someone, the question is, what can I do to help you? If the person is talking about their project, the person is in school, is there research work I can do for you? Can I get you a data? What you can give, offer it. What you can give is what? Offer it. I believe in the scripture that there's blessing giving than receiving. But there's a clause there. You give from a good heart, not from a heart that is painful. And I've seen that happen in every aspect of my life. If I'm giving something, I'm giving from my own family, and I'm happy about it. There's some money, I give the money out, and then I get a return. I say, so what send me says, we had the scanner and banner, we send we answer, we had yes, it happened. So let's support our partner in everything that we can. Ask, what can I do to support you? It's a simple question. And if you ask, and you cannot go to support them with something that they are asking for, ask them what you can give. What about A, B, C, D? Would that work for you? Hello? I know one of the problems that are happening with some relationship, I'll come to the married people. When the guy will say, come and wash for me. Come and cook for me. Then the lady will say, but I'm not married to you. Why should I come and cook for you? When you also ask, I need some money, I say, but I'm not your father. Then you get angry. What the guy is trying to tell you that I need a help with washing. Can you come and help me with this washing on this day or whenever you are free? But not because I am your girlfriend, so come and wash for me. And that particular request, you could turn up, you can say, oh, I can do it for you. Or the answer you give might not be something that is being harmful to a relationship. Oh, give me this money, buy this data for me. If I can, yes, I cannot, that's okay. But I don't say I'm not your father. Hello? We're just trying to learn a few things that can bear our relationship. So as I said, the first one is communicate your heart, your needs, your wants, your desires, and so on and so forth. Next one, we should do what? Negotiate, compromise. I mentioned these two words. They go hand in hand. And the third one I mentioned is support each other. So if it's a dream, support each other's dream. Sometimes the support is just prayer. That's what? Some of you pray for yourself, but you don't pray for your partner. You fast for yourself, you never fast for your partner. What kind of relationship is that? One way.
Selfish relationship.
Okay. So the next 2 points is one, about planning. It's about what? Planning. Some of us, whenever we get to our mobile phone, we are lost in thought. The amount of time that we spend there. So you can be at your home with your husband or wife, and you are just lost in thought. While there are activities that you can be of help, then the home becomes imbalanced. One person is doing everything, and that affects everything in the home, even in the way of our romance and so on and so forth. So what's the usage of technology? If you are planning, we can have a to-do list. To-do list. See, nobody have a way of saving time. but we can know how best we can plan time. And all of us are 24 hours. And I keep on telling people, when you lose time, you lose life, you lose money. In fact, people who pay you when you're working for them, they are paying for your time. They are paying for what? Your time. Imagine a day you don't show up. What did they tell you? You deduct it from what? The salary. So how much time are you giving on things that are not necessary? Just because you're not planning your time. So let's plan our time. We're going to workplace. We have some friends we are fan of. You could spend a lot of time. There are some people, when they call you, the time you are done with the conversation, everything is off. I have one rule. If I'm stepping out of the house and you call me, I will not pick the call unless I'm on the road going. Because Accra traffic, as soon as you're done speaking to the person, you've missed a traffic light. Next thing, you are late for whatever you are going. So let's plan in terms of communication, whoever we speak to, how much time we are dedicating to that. Our own hobby. I know we all have our own hobby. We have things that we do that makes us happy. Let's plan and give enough time to it. And again, some of you depend on your partner for everything, which is not good. When your partner is not around, your life is on hold. Please, there are things we can do when we are alone that we are happy. When the partner is also around, we can also be happy. So if you have that flexible work, that you have a lot of hours to yourself, today we learn that we can learn a new skill. There are new things we can do. I meet single people who say that I'm looking for a partner. And I ask you, so what have you been doing to get a partner? So I've been praying, I've been fasting. They say, that's good. Fasting and prayer is good. But when was the last time you took yourself out? I said, Councilor, what am I going out? I said, you want somebody to take you out. Why should I take you out? If you really need somebody to take you out, why can't you take yourself out? Where are you heading towards? There are different places you can go. In Accra, the areas around, you don't even know places around you. Whenever you get a date, you are calling your friend, Charlie, do you know the nice place I can go there with my partner? Who should do the research for you? How much are you paying for that course? So we can take a walk, just going out. We can go on a date. A date is just selecting a restaurant, a bar, that I'm going there alone. I don't know the place. This is the first time visiting the place. In fact, I would know what they have on their menu. And I'll plead with you. If you are going to just drink water and come back, if water is selling around your area for 10 cedis, carry 20 cedis with you. Hello? Carry 20 cedis with you. And I'm just going to drink water, spend time there, and come back. You'll learn one or two things. You don't like smoking environment. You go to the place, somebody is smoking. It tells you like this place, if I get a date, I don't have to come here. And there are just few things we can do that take away your time. That you are not inside your room and feeling lonely. We see Christmas coming. People will be posting on social media. Who will come and take me out? Are you a baby? To take you out to where? Valentine is coming. Nobody's taking me out. And when you started building your social life, everything around people, when the person is not there, living becomes difficult for you. You call 2-3 times, the call doesn't go through, or the person is called waiting. You are dying. Somebody has taken your boyfriend. Nobody has taken your boyfriend or your girlfriend. So I plead with you. There are activities or things we can do that can make us meaningful and even happy. And it's all about planning. Plan. There are things you said to yourself that I will do is accomplish. If you not accomplish it, video you want to watch. There are tutorials, books we have bought the book. Some of us buy the book, but you don't even make time to read. So you are decorating your room with book. People see you with a new book, but you don't know what is content in that book. Those who borrow the book even know what is in the content. You don't know it. Your only problem is how to make time for that book. Hello? If you know how to plan, you can have time for your wife, your children, yourself, your habit, everything. You can have time for it. It's all about planning. God is a master planner. That's why he didn't create everything on one day. He had to put things first day, second day, third day out to the end. So let's plan. Lastly, as I'm adding on, then I'm done with this, is ask for help, support. Sometimes balancing work, life, everything can be very overwhelming. You need a support from a friend, support from your partner. And some of us, we are afraid of asking support. Sometimes I think if I ask for support, somebody will say no to me, so I won't ask. It's better to ask to receive no than not to ask. Make the attempt. My wife is doing another master's now, he comes home and won't ask for support. If I have plenty of work we've done, I've done some of this work in level 100. And I can do it for you, help you do it, but you ask for support. So one day he was just with the book and dozing, I can say, if I pour water on you, am I bad? I can do it for you. Go and sleep, let me do it for you. When they break, I'll teach you what I did, or I'll take you through. You get a better understanding. He did it now, he's telling me that, oh, my work, please make time, let's do it together. Yes, so we can ask for support. Don't be afraid to ask. Sometimes I just advise, how do this couple do things that we are struggling to do it? Can you share what is the secrets? What are the plans? Any advice for me? Any input? We can do that. So, and there are some support too, will come with a professional hand. You need to find out from a professional. So sometimes I see people looking for help, and they go looking for help in places. Sometimes the social media group like that, and just type something that is just about you, your own relationship, your emotion that you're going through, just post there, and people are just commenting. Whatever you're posting there, you've given them half truth. It's not the details which are there. And they'll tell you, yeah, break up, leave. Everyone says it is difficult. Why is it difficult? Because the other things you're not telling them. They don't know it. So you can get to a professional with a safe environment who has been trained, Lancet can be able to help you go through that and be able to get an answer. The crew had a counseling and say, oh, where is my mother? Where is my father? We know there's mother, there's father. And so that when you go to your family, you realize that there's some pattern. What your grandmother did, your auntie have done the same thing, your mother has done. Sometimes it's not a spiritual, what do you call it? Generational curses or somebody has to break. It's just a matter of just a thought pattern, thinking. I'm afraid that the same to happen to me. My grandmother married and married didn't work. My auntie married didn't work. My sister married didn't work. So I don't even know whether it is. And some with a good intention, you go and sow bigger seed, give money, and come back, the same problem is also staring at you. And sometimes those problems is not sowing seed. Hello? It's not hot. Sowing seed. It's not about spending the whole night to pray. You come to where you cannot function. So I plead with you, seek for professional help. It's your life. If you value it, you don't play with it. I don't believe that your big life like this, you just give it to anybody to do trial and error on it. So please, and that's at the heart of it. So I'm shifting to the next presentation, where I'm spending a bit of time there. We want to build a solid relationship. A solid relationship. And I'm taking this relationship like a house. A house. So we are all in a house. We all be in a house. What gives a house stability? Foundation. Okay. Any other? Very true. The house, what gives it what? Stability is what? Foundation. In the book of Psalms, that if the foundation is broken, there's nothing we got what to do. So I start with the single and I come to the married. Those who are looking for husband and wife and spouse, we are human beings. I don't know anybody can just read somebody's face and know what is in their heart, what is in their mind. You can't. It will take you a while. Sometimes when you meet people, what they are telling us is what they want to be, not who they are. Their plans, their dreams, what I'll do in the next year, 2 years or 3 years. But not what they want to be or who they are today. So the difficulty is you marry somebody who has painted a picture that fits what you are looking for. But the person is not a person. I hope you are getting me. Sure. So in a relationship, you realize that, oh, I've done something wrong. And go ye. So what I want you to do before you even get to that place, the one who created human beings, who created you to, go to him that I want to get married, a spouse, to direct me, give me wisdom, give me insight, give me a peace at heart. So when I meet the right person, I should feel a peace at heart. That's the first place. Pray about it. We know we pray about a lot of things. When you are traveling, we hear there was an accident on the road. You pray, God, take me safely. And we get to the place safely. So pray about it. Prayer is a key thing, wherever you find yourself. I'm not talking about just a Christian context. Sometimes when people talk about prayer, people just are quick to make it like a religious thing. It's not a religious thing. Before the white man, as people call it, brought the Bible here, our forefathers were praying. They had God, they were worshiping through God through other things. Hello, are you getting me? Yes. So maybe their way of doing it is different from other people's way of doing it. But sometimes you look at them in someone, a certain practice or ritual, you think that what they are doing is bonsansem. But when you learn so much about these things, some of them are bonsansem. Is that the language they are speaking, the language you are speaking, it could be the same thing, but you don't understand their language. Hello? So prayer about it is a key thing. And those who know much about the Bible, you can read about Genesis 24. When Isaac found a wife, the father, who was at an old age, said to the servant that I don't want you to marry from a certain place because of the behavior of the people. And God has taken us from somewhere to this place. But I want you to go to our hometown and get married there. That is fine. But when you go, my God will show you. So what the servant did was just to pray to God. Help me find a spouse for my master's son. And whatever you pray around, the same thing has happened. So prayer is the first thing. The second key for me here is knowledge. Knowledge. So just being here, learning, reading around is a key thing. So knowledge is where it's all around knowledge. So while we have a good knowledge, let's come to the foundation of this house that we want to build. Foundation, they said the foundation here is what gives the house stability is what? The foundation. When it comes to your relationship, there are basic things. When you take God away, there are basic things that give you stability. Those basic things are your basic resources. Are you working? Can you earn income? Can you take care of yourself? Can you take care of your home? Can you pay your own light bills? These things give you a stability at home. Do you have shelter? Do you have food? These basic needs. So if you are not working and you are busy chasing a woman or a man, please, you are a suspect. You are putting yourself in a bad place. Get a job. At least find something doing. If you can't get a job, we've learned that you can start business. I work for myself. In fact, I've worked for people for 20-something years. And whatever they promise you at the end of the day, that doesn't happen. So along the line, I have to start working for myself. And sometimes the money I earn a day is more than what I've earned in the whole month. So working for yourself might come with a lot of work. Sometimes I leave the office. The time I leave the office, I ask myself, can I work for somebody and leave the office at that time? Or I leave late. I'm the last person to leave the office. So working for yourself is hard. But at the end of the day, the fruits out of it is good. So if you're not getting a job, those who have certificates and stuff like that, work for yourself. So recently, I just started a business with my wife and it was so shocked. I mean, I like yam. And I've been looking to buy this yam. But I used to be a software developer. I don't like eating a food that I have to stop everything and go and eat. If finish, you go and do this. So I'm coding and I'm eating. So maybe yam, and I've gone around. Some of the yam is so cold that when they see you coming, they put in the oil and fly again and then they give it to you. And some are tasteless. So I asked her, can we do something? And he did it 2 or 3 times. I've gotten a whole taste. It was nice. I said, document this for me. How the whole thing was done. Let's have the recipe, the method. So when you're not there, I'll do it myself. Then we're able to document it. I did it, I get the same taste. And I said, oh, okay. So now it's a business for me. So I said to the people around, if you need a yam, just mention to me that you need a yam. I'm using the area for try. If I'm very successful, then I'll launch it out. So I've started business on yam. And everybody who buy it give me a feedback, a good feedback. That I'm getting somebody to be in charge of that. Can you imagine? And somebody might think that how can this be a business? So there are a lot of businesses around us. So get something doing, get a job before you start talking about marriage, especially the single ones. And we who are married, whenever the job, we face challenges like this bank will lay off. People just say, oh, I'm a banker, so I'm writing applications. And someone send a message and CV. I can't like, can you get me a place to stay, a place to work? Even if it's just allowance for transportation. You say, big man like you want me to give you allowance for transportation. And I will be fair to myself, no, I don't have the money to give you that allowance, because what I give you will not be enough for your expenses I think you go through. Why don't you think about how you can start something or what on your own? And sometimes even set appointment, come to the office, let's talk about it, they won't show up. Hello? So let's get a job. Let's start our own business. If the job, what we are doing, is not the best, please start looking at elsewhere. And you, the ladies who look down on some of the job, carpentry, mason, plumbing, you know those jobs that they are informal. Some of them, I'm not seeing a carpenter who is poor. Those who are poor, they are not serious. Because that's why you call a carpenter, come and do a job for me, they don't come. Why? They have other jobs. We as my area. So they have a lot of job around. You just have to manage it and get out enough money. Mason, these informal places, people just need that your knowledge that you acquire from school, help them get better. But some of us will not do that and just write them off. So I beg you, let's do that. And again, as we talk about stability, the basic needs, other thing that can give stability in our marriage or relationship is about trust. It's about trust. Look, if you are buying food outside, you don't trust the person that the person will poison you, don't buy. So why do you end up, especially you the guy, you lay down with a strange woman? Somebody will just be obsessed with a woman and pay the person transportation, come from Kumasi, whatever, I have not seen you before, you just met on social media. When you come, you spend the whole weekend, okay? You don't know. Then you trust your whole body to what? The person. Whatever sickness there was, you have no idea. Sometimes you finish the session so good, so let's get married. Then you come and say, demon is doing you. Demon is not doing you. You're doing yourself. Trust is at the heart of the matter. So I beg you, even two thieves and robbers, if they don't trust each other, they won't go on prison. And many of the divorce cases is about trust. Even recently, as someone it's about trust. So trust is at the heart of it. It's the foundation. The foundation is broken. What can you do? There's nothing. So I plead with you, before you go and give your body to somebody, at least get to know the person. Get to what? To know the person. And when I say get to know the person, people say, how long? Look, actually, if you want to marry somebody as a single person, know the person 12 months. When I say 12 months, you know what 12 months mean? 1 year. Within 1 year, we have how many seasons? 2 seasons in Ghana. We have rainy season, you have what? You know people's behavior in the rainy season, you know people's behavior in what? Drying season. So please, trust is at the heart of the matter. If you say, I love the person, but I don't trust the person, then that love is Koshoko love. It's not proper love. It needs to be examined. I beg you. So if you don't trust the person, let the person what? Go. Don't start a relationship. But if you are married and then something happens and there's lots of trust, we'll go and rebuild. It will take a long time, but you can do it. If the two of you are willing to what? To do it. So let's build trust. And when there's trust, the next thing that will come is commitment. People will be what? Committed to the what? The relationship. You're in a relationship with somebody, the person is not committed to, the foundation is broken. You give your time to the person doesn't give you his time. You give your attention, the person doesn't give you his attention. The person is just at the receiving end. No, that relationship has no future. So some of you are just obsessed with the person that this is so nice. And some of us, what we do is we profile our old relationship. I've dated 4 people. They are all not correct. This one is a bit correct, so this one wants to go. And I ask, don't you deserve the best? You do. So these things form the foundation for this house that we are building, the stability of the house. There are some things that we can have to close so that there won't be a crack in that foundation. And we have to do it. Because when there's a crack in the foundation, the house will come down. One of them is violence, abuse. So if you cannot control your anger is controlling you, you have a problem. Seek help. Tell yourself, don't let people tell you, hey, then people who say that the people they are not helping you. You need help. You need help. Don't let your anger control you. And misbehaving and do things and come and apologize. Sometimes your ego, you don't even want to apologize. Couple came to my office 3 years ago, very young couple, not so old, and they had a place that they want to divorce. As we were talking, I was looking at the wife's eyes. One of the eyes is just so black. I said, is she sick? What's the problem? I asked, but are you having a problem with your eyes? Then a deep breath. Then the husband said, "Ka." I'm so relaxed. If you don't want to talk about it, that is fine. I was just concerned. So since you said, it was my husband who beat me. The husband said, you didn't tell me what you did, that I beat you. And so when you are here, nobody will be your spokesperson, so talk to me. So you were doing something, I told her to stop. You didn't stop until I beat her before she stopped. So I said that when you were getting angry, didn't you know you were getting angry? I said, yes. If you didn't stop yourself, you think that you can stop somebody? You know what I'm saying? If you who is getting angry, you are getting overwhelmed. That I have to stop. You didn't stop. Can you stop somebody? Your words won't stop the person. Your actions should be able to stop you. And unfortunately, we do that. So when we beat somebody, hurt a person, say, oh, no, yeah, you caused me to what? Do A, B, C, D. You're not being responsible. And violence, abuse of any form, insult or whatever it doesn't speak good of you as a person. Because a good book says, when you open your mouth, what you say speak volumes about you. So any form of abuse, that's why when you go to the court, they are divorcing. One of the chief cause, when you take adultery, next one is what? Unreasonable behavior, where there is violent stuff comes in. So that is a crack that whatever marriage or relationship you find yourself, no matter whatever we go through, emotional or whatever it is, we will not be violent towards each other. We will not be abusive towards each other. Where there's abuse, there's no love. The second aspect, the second thing that we want to avoid is affair. Somebody tell you, in a relationship, there's nothing called cheating or unfaithfulness. So we are just saying, oh, I'm not married to you. But there are actions that people do, the behavior that speak volumes about a person. So actually, we are not married. You didn't cheat on me, but you show me who you are. That's what you did. It's up to me whether I want to be with you or not to what? Be with you. And if I want to be with you, do I like how you are? So some of the people, they will come to you and they say, oh, my husband, my wife have been doing A, B, C. They ask, is it something new? I say, no. It started a long time, but we sort it out. How did you sort it out? It has resurfaced again. So I played with you. If these behaviors come in, let's resolve it. But in the marriage, these things are things that can cause a lot of pain and trouble. So it's something we should avoid. It causes crack. Again, another thing that causes crack is addiction, being addicted to stuff. Some of us, we are addicted to our mobile phone. So we have make time for nobody. If you get to TikTok, you can be there and be laughing the whole day. You're happy, everybody's sad in the house. You are disconnected, the whole house is watching you. You're in a different world. When your phone is missing, that day it's like you are sick. When there's light of 24 hours in your house, you cannot stay, you are restless. Please, it's not good for you. It can be addicted. Some is pornographic. Some of the young guys that have password and you don't touch my phone, I won't touch your phone. It's not by hiding something, it's porn. Don't take it and watch anything. I beg you. This is behavior at the end of the day, come back to you. So anything that you're addicted to, you have a relationship with the thing. If you don't break that relationship, you cannot have a relationship with somebody else. And these relationships are so stronger. So when you see people who are addicted to cocaine and stuff like that, if they don't get it, no matter the money, they will sell whatever property and go and get it. And the same thing, so somebody will tell you, look, this is who I am. Take it like that. I'm a man, I'm free to do whatever it is. If you go back to the history, you realize that it was there before you came. So if you find out from your relation, your partner is addicted to something, ask how best we can help you quit that addiction. Because if that relationship is not broken, your relationship will not be successful. Lastly, on the crack, is those people, a little thing, we are breaking up. I'm tired. Let's break up. I'll divorce. It's like chorus. Please. It doesn't give motivation that, look, this relationship, you believe in it. You are telling your partner that this thing will be very big. And I'm sorry to say that many of us, we do this whenever we are pushed to the wall. So I played with first. There's something that you are not happy with. That's why maybe you want to protect yourself by saying, I'm breaking up. What is it that you are not happy with? Point to your partner. A, B, C, D, I'm not comfortable with. I think it's something that there's issue with it. Let's work with that. Don't go and make issue with the man or the woman. And then the person says, hey, me. Then the issue, we move away from the issue and then we are attacking the individual personality. So let's get it down to the issue. If the issue you have a problem with, not the person per se. So let's resolve. If the person is willing, we can do that. So this crack, if we take care of it, the foundation will be stable. I'm going to raise the rest so that at least we can finish. Now the walls that sit on this house, that's the friendship. And the friendship is important. Do you admire the person you are with? Are you fan of the person? What are the things you do together you enjoy doing? This is what defines friendship. So if he says we are together, it's all about kissing. It's all about sex. When we are done, there's nothing we talk about it. That relationship is dead on arrival. What can we do and enjoy doing? I'm a fan of it. Somebody meets you and the person is telling you, I don't like this, I don't like that. If there's some things you can make changes so that you have your relationship going, that is fine. But you can't make changes, then you are heading towards a place that you are not going to be comfortable. Because when I started dating, long time, I have dated. In fact, I have done things that sometimes I'm afraid to say it. Yes. I've moved from Accra to Wa to go and look for a partner. I've gone to Sunyani. I've gone to Takoradi. I've gone to places. Look for partner. Sometimes you are going to meet another partner. The partner that... No. You see, if you learn much about personality and stuff like that, being a melancholy, and being a bit of professional, I value relationship, I value trust, loyalty. So when I hold on to you until the relationship is, even if it's dead, I still believe that there's something can be done about it. So when I hold on to the word, I can take a car and I'm in a bus going. This is a software developer who just want to get away. So, and that relationship might not work. Maybe in a bus coming, you might meet somebody who is nice towards you. They have another relationship coming down.
Respect.
This relationship, none of them work. I remember there was a lady who was coming to pay me a visit. I said, I want to come and pay you. She said, no problem, come and pay me a visit. I met a person, and the facial demeanor it's just like the weather has changed. It's about to rain. Why? Are you okay? Also, I'm okay. Any problem? No problem. We were there. The person is not so comfortable. First thing said, I'm coming. He went to the washroom and I peeped on the phone. There was a message that the guy is too tall. He had sent a message to the friend that the guy is too tall. So when he came back, I said, my friend, sit down. Let's have a conversation. If there's something you're not comfortable, you don't really like me, say it. Let's not play with each other's emotions here. Is it my height? Is it my this? I said, not really. As soon as you say not really, meaning there's something really. So I won't force you to be with a very tall person. When you don't want to be with a very tall person, maybe the person you think is good or whatever it is. So that friendship cannot work. Let's go separate way because I just met you. And we did that. So friendship is a key. Get to a place that friendship can grow to become a best friend. Who is your best friend? It's not a person you gossip so much with. It's not a person you share so much secret with. There are two things you can tell somebody to know that whether the person is your best friend or not. When you have a great news, big man is giving you some big money now that, hey, we came to the conference, so take this money and go and start your business. Who will be the first person you call? And when you are taking this money going home and the money gets lost, who will be the first person you call? So when you are high, there's somebody you call. And when you are down, there's somebody hot. you call. If that person becomes the same person you call when you're high and when you're down, that person is your best friend. When you are having a great news, you know the person will admire your news, will not be jealous, will celebrate with you. So you are comfortable sharing with the person. The same when you mess up, you know the person is not going to judge you. So you have a safe space around the person. That's what made the person a best friend. So human beings, hello? Because see, we all have our best friends. Some people we call best friend. But there are some people you cannot even stay with for a long time. But those friends, we still hold on to that. Some are married, but my best friend is my best friend. So if your spouse becomes your best friend in the context of your relationship, you have a long way to go. So people who wanted them to be your best friend, believe in them. Believe in what? In them. Their dreams, their aspirations, believe in them. Support them. We have said this thing already. And besides, they give them benefit of the doubt. Some of you have gone through something in the past. So as soon as somebody's coming and say, all my S's, D, A, B, C to me. So I beg you, then go and work on yourself. Give them a benefit of what? The doubt. Be welcoming. Don't be pushing them away. Please, when you do that, you are not going to be a best of what? Friend. We are done with the wall. We are going to the ceiling. It's the top. So there are a few things I'll touch on the ceiling, then I'm done with the house. One of them is what we call love. This love thing can be a problem, but let's learn how to love. Because we talk about love, we are talking about a romantic love. All of us experience that when we fall in love, get attracted to somebody, the emotions become so powerful, so strong, that you are crossing the road, you are holding the phone like this, articulator track, and you are not afraid because you are in love. The whole night you can be on your phone. You don't even care. Tomorrow you go to work, you say you are in love. That strong feeling that I've not felt something like this before. Sometimes you ask them, why am I draw? You heard these stories. 17 months going, that feeling will come down. It's just normal. So I got an MTA card, have small credits on it, make call. You make all the call. When it's finished, you go and buy with your own money now. So I'm not talking about that romantic love. That sometimes people marry based on that. I say, what do I do? The love is finished. And then you're in that place, then they meet somebody again, then love is stronger. So some of us have side chick and side cock. Strong ones. And some can be a chain. This one for 1 year, 2 years, then another one in that succession. So then you tell yourself that I'm going to kita wawari. Because if those people are not there, you find no happiness here. Because what you are getting there is so strong. Please, no human being have that passion for life. But one of the things we can do in our relationship, we can learn to speak what we call our own love languages. There are ways people express love or receive love. Just like language. If you speak Twi and I speak Gang, and I come to you, I say you're a nice guy. And I'm saying in my Gang that you're a nice guy, you don't understand. You just say, what is this guy saying? It's not making sense. And learning your language is difficult because that's not my heart language. If I'm a child, it's easier. But a grown up, I have to dedicate more time to it. So many of us, we have a way we express love, but we don't learn about how our partner express or receive love. So we are not able to love ourselves. So the quick one, we've heard of it already. There are 5, based on research, there are about 5 love language, 5 ways people express love or receive love. One is affirmation. People want to be affirmed. Like me, the dress is nice. My big man, I like wearing suits for almost like 12 years now. You know why? It's because I've lost money and phones and other things. So when people see me, they have no idea. Every blessed day, if you meet me around, it's not every, hardly you see me wearing maybe African print or any other dress, but I have African print. So when I'm going to DBC or another place on Friday, I wear that. But I'm only wearing jackets because I put phone, I put money, I put these things. I've lost money, I've lost things. So, hello. And when I dress and somebody say, oh, you look nice, it makes me feel hot. Good. Because I like compliment, I like to be appreciated. So if I even cook for the person, the food is nice, it makes me happy. That's somebody's love language. So love is it's expressive. So who do me a can? So this is a person who wants to hear I love you every blessed day. I misses you, you want to hear it. So what do you misses them if you don't say the thing that you are lying? You don't love them. So you have to express it. And such a person, because it's their language, you will express it to you. Sometimes they say plenty, you don't like it. Some of the people that when they are birthday, they'll go and write plenty things. These recent people will tell you that, oh, wherever I go, I like the way you celebrate your wife. This is my thing. It's not her thing. So although it might be online, it doesn't do the same thing for me. Because it's not her hot language very well. So we can learn people's language. The second one is art of service. Art of service is about actions, serving each other. What can you do to help your partner? So there are people, when you come and see me washing, you don't come and say, hey, today you are looking good, oh. Your dress is nice, your head is nice, so that one is not love. Yo, I want to help you wash. Can I be drying for you? You are talking love. I'm cooking, can I wash? Can I take care of the pepper for you? That is love. So their love comes with the work you do to help them. Other people, their love is about quality time, not quantity time. So they'll be saying, you don't give me attention, you don't make time for me. It's not saying that go and work and stay with me the whole day. What I want to say is, if you have 10 minutes for me, 30 minutes for me, make it quality. That I am with you, your presence is there. And if you eyeball to eyeball, you are looking at him, I'm also looking at you, we are talking. It's not that you are there with your phone, I said something, what did you say? Can you repeat it? Distraction. It turns them off. Or we are talking on the phone, then another call comes in, you just pick the call. You feel, oh, I can't, you turn them off. So they don't like distraction. So give them undivided attention. If it's just a 30 minutes, 1 hour of your day, they are happy. Just let the person know that this time we can have that conversation. And for them, you don't have time for me, that story of that diarrhea is gone. Then some people to their own is receiving gifts. They are not material people. So any gift you give them, especially the thought behind it. And please, some of you who want to go and surprise somebody, if you come in terms of shoes and stuff like that, please get a person's size. As you surprise yourself. If it requires that you go and steal a shoe or measure, you do it. Again, color and other things matters. Look at it, size, style matters. Because sometimes you might give the gift to the person, it might not be meaningful. They like it or wait for you, but you want to make it more meaningful, you could pay attention to these things. Maybe lastly, on the love language is people who like touching. They want cuddle, they want hug, they want touch. I lose a girlfriend because of that. I didn't know. Ghana Home Loans, that road coming from then to Chiashi. When that road coming, the person is holding me, touching me, and say, I don't like this thing that you do in the house. We come out, you do it. I said, why are you doing that? Every day you do this. I said, I'm a private person. I'm telling you, when I left that day, that was the end of the relationship.
Just for touching.
Yes. They want to be holding you. And every time I come, I pay a visit or visit me or we meet, they like that. And I don't like that. And I'll be pushing. So in her mind, I'm always rejecting her. Meanwhile, in me, I'm not rejecting her. So these things matters. And unfortunate for me, or fortunate for me, my firstborn now, I'll call my firstborn now, is that type. So I said, wait, Jama. You like this thing too much. Your wife will suffer. You want to have a touch or a contact with you. And that's how they express their love. So all these 5, as I'm saying, you could have 1 or 2 or 3 in that order. That is yours. Find out your partner. What's your partner wants? They will be making complaint. You don't do it. So don't go and say, what about me too? Take something from that, you don't do it. What do you want me to do? Can you help me? And let's help ourselves. Lastly, on the roofing, it's what we call the share meaning. Many of us, we say, well, I'm a Christian. I want to marry somebody who is what? A Christian. I'm from this denomination. I want to marry somebody who from this what? Denomination. We are things we share, we value. It means so much to us. And we just don't share and value them. We want to share that with our partner. Share meaning. So when you make share meaning, share SHARED, share meaning. So what I wanted to do is anything that you love, you value, and you meet a partner, you want to share that with your partner, be able to speak to your partner about it. Some people, you just say, oh, I like this, my partner does not like this, so I think we are not compatible. Then we just throw off the relationship. It doesn't work that way. I got married to somebody who is extremely extrovert and I'm introvert. One of the things he likes with the extrovert lifestyle is whenever there's a program, wedding, or a so-called wedding. But Christian programming, event you person could be. Go. And also I won't call. And I'll tell her that, have you seen a cat swimming before? I'm a cat, I don't do water. And then we'll have a problem with that. So when I end up sharing those values with her, it creates a lot of meaning for her. You're so happy. So there are things, it could be a tradition, a ritual, coming from where you are coming from. You believe in that. So then somebody say, oh, I like the guy, but the thing is, it's not charismatic like I am charismatic, although he's not a Christian. You ask him what's the charismatic part. He doesn't pray the way I ought. It's a matter of, oh, I would like to share prayer moments with you. Let's visit this place together. Let's do that. I'm not changing you. What I just wanted, let's share. There are some things you like, there are things I like. There are things you love, there are things I love. Let's share. And then we are good to what? Go. If we're able to do this thing, we have a complete house. That complete house we are talking about, as I'm wrapping up, the complete house I'm wrapping up with, you cannot be with somebody in a house without a fight, without misunderstanding, without trouble. I used to be in my grandfather's house, and my grandfather married 10 women.
Where that?
I mean, he's here to answer whether he did very well. Because he was always complaining. You go and drink his alcohol as a thief, you go there, he's telling you about his trouble as a small baby. World will understand about this trouble. And this compound, big compound, this one is for first wife, second wife, third wife. And there are some 2 special people from different wives. They're all born one day. Ajo, Monday born. They are always every blessed day. One selling beans, one selling kenke. Hey, every day fighting. How can these people live in what? Harmony. And there's just some relationship about. Every family, there is a conflict. But we can learn how to what? Manage and live. So when you meet a partner, you're with a partner and there's conflict, you don't use that as an excuse and what? Run away. There are things you have to watch out. One, when there's conflict, how do they behave? There are some people that pursue. They like confronting. You're in the kitchen, they'll come and comfort you. You go to the bathhouse, they are following me like a tongue cancer. You have them, and there are some of them, you just lie out. Along, it's gone. You come back later on. And we are not married, we are not living together. When the fights become much, they will just block you. And when they are okay, they won't block you, they want to speak to you. They don't want to pick your call. You can call. You have to beg everybody in the family to call them. So there are people who distance, there are people who pursue. Sometimes it's not about you. That's how they react when there's conflict. I hope you are getting it. So you go telling people, he has blocked me. He's not picking my call. It's not about you. Anybody who gets to that place, especially they value the relationship, they will do the same to what? The person. They are telling you about them. So this is how my partner behaves when there's what? Conflict. You might not like it, but you have to find a way to what? Live together. You two, you should also observe how you also behave. But in all this, there is a rule here. And my rule here for you is, don't get angry and go comforting and talking about it. And I beg the married people, if you are living together in a house, and your spouse gets angry, and is that type who distance, and he's going, just open the door for them. Go. Safe. I'm here. When you come back, we talk about it. Don't go and lock the door. I'll let you go. Somebody might die. If nobody dies, something will die in a relationship. Please. Because I said to you that if you are normal, you married to somebody who is not normal. Why are you forcing abnormal person to be normal? How? You can only accept them and work on each other. So learn how we react when there's what? Conflict. It's a key thing I want you to do. Again, the rule here is anger. Watch your emotions. So we don't talk about issues when we are hot, angry. But we should set this rule that whenever there's issue or whatever we are angry, whether you want to run away, whether you want to pursue, whenever our anger comes down, we should come back and talk about it. So if it is you who likes to run away, and you started getting overwhelmed, so you want to leave, tell your partner that I'm getting overwhelmed. Don't say you are driving me crazy. Then you read me to you. Are you telling me I'm not crazy? Are you marry a crazy person? Then you get crazy attitude. No, you are driving me crazy is not a good one. I'm feeling overwhelmed. So maybe I need some 1 hour, 2 hours to calm down so that we can talk about it. So you can have your 1 hour and go and do whatever you want to do and come. And you who is pursuing, if they are going, just know that things are not good now. So at least we need some 1 hour or 2 hours to calm down. Then we can come to it. And when we come to it, talk about you, talk about how you see the things. Don't come like you are coming to ramble. Because the way you start, the attitude is how you end. If you enter my house with a cutlass, if I don't even have cutlass, it's a kitchen knife, I'll go for the kitchen knife. So the attitude is something you should watch. It's something I'll play with you, watch. And when we go into this conversation, you talk, listen. We can do our compromise, we can do our negotiation, we can do all this, but let's learn to also apologize. Some people, if you apologize, you won't die. I'm wrong doesn't mean I'm a wrong person. It's not tied to your personality. Maybe the thing I did, to me it is right, but to you it's what? Wrong. Or what I did with a good intention has affected you negatively. I am sorry. It's a human being. It takes away some pain. So let's learn to what? Apologize. And also let's learn to what? Forgive. Forgive because marriage is not between angels, it's between human beings. No angel gets married. No perfect person will get what? Married. That's why in the scripture, when Jesus Christ came to earth, he didn't get married. So those who say, oh, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ was a saint. He didn't sin, so marriage was not part of his agenda. But we who sin and do all sorts of things, the marriage is part of our agenda. Have you asked yourself why a baby gets angry? So whenever there's issue, we should learn to resolve. That's what it means. So apologize, forgive. Let it go. Forgive just means that don't go and focus on the issue. Some of you do something wrong, you record the issue, you play it back, and you be listening to it, the words in your mind. You are running, you better to run to a mental facility. Yes. It's not good for you. If the thing is not good, why are you feeding yourself? At the end, man, why are you continue feeding yourself? And then later you listen on everybody not charging. Or you get sad, or you cry. No. You know yourself, you know your body. When you receive something that's not good for you, let's say you've eaten, and it's not good for your stomach, and it come out, you don't go and take the same thing and put it back. No. Do you do that? No. The same way. Oh. So what I just want you to do, let's forgive. And let's learn to come back. And when we save relationship, we save family, we have saved generation, and we have saved entire continent. That's why the good book said, I'm ending on this scripture. Matthew 5:9 says, there's blessing. Or let me say, blessed are peacemakers. So what he's saying that those who make peace, I'll bless them. And I'll call them my children. So there's blessing in making peace. Hello? And a good book is right, it's not wrong. So anybody who make peace in their relationship, they become blessed and also children of us, God. Thank you. This has been my probably
again for our speaker. Please, questions. Questions. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's do it. Let's be fast about it so
Okay,
that.
please go ahead. Okay.
So please, the book on human relations.
I'm coming. Okay, hold on.
So, thank you for this wonderful presentation. Please, for a young married, maybe 1 to 5 years, what are some of the things that you like them to prepare their minds for, like in terms of expectations that maybe for them to prepare their minds for, so that they can guard themselves against committing such things that maybe might destroy their marriage? Maybe some red flag that happen in every marriage for the first 5 years.
Okay. So for a young marriage, I'll be very snappy. Go into marriage as a school. You need to what? Learn. Who did I marry? Who is this man? Who is this woman? I don't really know them. There are some things I know about them. There are some things I don't know about them. And as we go on, I'll get to know them. And when you even learn about psychology and human development, there's a reason why people change. That's why and how. So what I just want you to do, learn. Learn. That's what I always say, our area is sorted. It's like a school. You're learning. And when you learn, whatever you get there, if you are not happy with it, you can always come back to the table and talk about it. But don't just draw conclusion on anything you see and say, son out here. Because there's a reason why maybe God gave you that person, or you gave yourself to that person. Maybe the reason is to help each other to become better, not to destroy each other. So what are you seeing about the person that you want to help? Every time you see good in a person, you focus on the good, the person become better. But every time that you only focus on the bad, the person become worse. So if you become intentional, learn about the people, focus on the good, and work with the little ones that we are not happy with. Relationship will virtually become better. Lastly, let's protect the relationship because it's young. Stop reporting your spouse to your mother, the sister, the uncle. Resolve your issues inside. If you cannot resolve, look for a professional to help you. The fact that you're going to somebody to help you as a professional does not mean that the two of you don't know how to keep marriage. It's not like that. So you might not know everything. We are all learning. Me, I don't know everything. I learn every day. All right.
I was asking about, do you have a book on human relations, managing people, relationships, all that?
I write every blessed day. Those who follows me, my page of taking on Facebook, I come back and stuff like that. And one of the things I do every blessed day is to write. I write. Books I've not published. If I'm not lying, it will be about 8. The reason why I've not published those books is my last book I published, the experience I had was very painful. Yes, very painful. People who I trusted took money from me and they squandered the money. Some brought a book that was a bad quality. I had to, so I decided I'm putting stop on some things and restructure. But the good aspect is we're writing every blessed day. And so some of those snapping or small ones, I come to put them in the social media just for people to learn. It's not because I want to become popular. So that people's mindset like that. No, some will even meet you and say, oh, you wear blue dress a lot. Is that your favorite? It's not my favorite. So I only share. So I have a lot. As time goes on, we'll find a way to bring it out.
There are some people when you are angry with them, or when you had an altercation with them, they won't mind and you write it off completely. How do you deal with such people?
That's the distances. So when he distances, he's protecting himself. He doesn't like what happened to him. So to him, he has no right to you off, as you think. The fear is if I come back, you might do worse than what he did or what happened. So you might need some assurance. You need some open door. So what I want you to do is at that moment you message the person is not talking, give them a little time for them to calm down. Some of you put pressure on the person too much. No, the word is not coming to an end. It will come to an end, but not right now. Not because of your issue. So give them time. And then when you give them a few time, you can write to them, talk about what you did wrong, how you value your relationship, and how this whole separation is affecting you, and what you wish going forward we can do to make the relationship better so that we don't go back to the same thing we are going through. We convince them after all, I cannot put 2 legs into the water, but let me put one inside and see whether it will work. Then we can start again.
No, I saw Tim comes in.
Thank you very much, sir, for
Yes, sir.
these words you've shared. So I was going to ask, so from what you've talked so far, it takes someone who is also emotionally intelligent to be able to weather this situation. So what do you do when you find yourself in a relationship where, just like you said, you're asking your partner, okay, what are the things that I do that make you angry? And your partner, I beg. It's not that one I want to talk about. So you find yourself in a situation where your partner is not emotionally intelligent. So how do you weather your way through that situation? That's one. And the second question would be, how do you start difficult conversations? Conversations that it's difficult, but so you're talking and you say, oh, let's communicate, but sometimes to start these conversations are really difficult because you are scared of the outcome. What if this thing turns out into something? So let me just forget, but in situations where you want to have the conversations, how do you start the conversation?
So the question I asked just show the level of your friendship in that relationship. How close are you with this partner? Because there are people who are very close in terms of friendship. Some of this conversation, no matter how difficult it is, you're able to talk about it. Having open mind, not having anything attached to it. So sometimes what I do, especially when I'm not saying the genders, I'm having a problem with them, especially with my wife, even having a conversation, I put a caveat. What I'm saying, what I want to tell you about, I don't mean bad. It's something I want to talk to you about myself. So if you get it wrong, please validate. Let me know how you get it so that I can correct things, that your mood doesn't change and I'm in a bad place. At least I do give this caveat. What you want to do is you want to let a partner know that there are things that matters to you, that you want to share, talk to. And sometimes it's not like you're coming to screw the person, but to exchange idea, to work together, to discuss. That's what it is. And you value their input. And as much as you value their input, that's why you want to talk to them about them. So no matter how difficult the conversation is, you want us to have that open mind and relax and talk about it. You can do it on a date night. You don't waste when you have conflict, then you come and see that, let's talk about these difficult things. You can do that date night. You can create a good atmosphere, a welcoming atmosphere. And as we are having a conversation, maybe sometimes you can start with the things that you like about them so far in a relationship. We appreciate, I like this, I appreciate this. I think this area we can do better. Then we can start a conversation from there. So the things that you think they are difficult, let the person know that the aim of it is to learn more. I value your input, your suggestion will help. That's what I want to do. So it helps them to calm down and they can talk about it. The partner that you say, what makes you angry? And they say, hey, they just don't want to talk to you. Maybe the timing you want to talk about this is, they don't value that as something that is important to them. Maybe they are thinking of the outcome of that conversation. So what you want to do in your relationship, you are going to have a lasting relationship, just as we have a staff meetings in our workplace. That a lot of people don't like that meetings, but when you go to the meetings, the outcome helps. Let's put in place that one of the things we can do always is maybe we can take a walk one evening and talk about some of these things. So I'm learning about you. What makes you angry? What makes you smile? These are the things that makes me angry. I'm not saying because you make me angry, I'm just learning. So at least when we know this information, we can be able to help ourselves. And that's the aim. So when you do that, it helps them. If the person doesn't want to talk to you, why you don't want to talk? Have I offended you? You can ask. If they don't want to talk now, leave them, relax. Anytime there's a good time, we can have a good conversation. So what's the timing?
And what do?
My name is Paul, and my question is for single young lady who finds it difficult meeting new people.
Who find it difficult to?
Meeting new people.
Okay.
And so they go back to past relationship to satisfy like their desperation for relationship
how do one get out of that?
I didn't get you. You started first that you are a young, you find it difficult to.
It's for a single lady.
Ladies.
Who know me.
Okay, no, I'm not talking about. I mean, how the conversation progressed. It started, your voice was going down. Go on. Maybe, I've not said this thing before. Yeah, that anytime.
The person finds it hard meeting new people for relationships. So the person goes back to past relationships to satisfy that need.
That desire to be in a relationship.
But it doesn't work out. So how do the person?
So you go back recycling the old one. You know what? First of all, we have been told, and that is very true, that we are all created in the image of God. And we all know God is good. God is beautiful. So God doesn't have one particular image that you have to compare you to another person. No. So we are all beautiful. We are all wonderful people, right? So if you are having these challenges, I wanted to find out from you. Don't answer it to me. These are things you should be thinking about. Where you grew up from, what statements were your people around you telling you? What was the attachment style? How did the parents leave you alone with other people? Are they around you? Do you play with your siblings? These things are something that can have a huge impact on you. Someone says, oh, we are just introverted. We come from school and we come and stay inside the house. We don't go anywhere. This can have a long impact on you. But where you are now, you want to break out from all these things. So you want to learn something new. So learning something new, sometimes can be challenging, but you are thinking about the past instead of the future. So if you want to step out, ask yourself, where do I want to go? We can start from there. And where I'm going, you don't want to be singled out. I don't want people to be looking at you. So I have people feel. So I have a policy, and the lady was saying the similar thing, the one who speaks first about communication. I'll put on my best dress, stand in front of my mirror for 60 seconds, admire who I am. Or if I do that, I step out, you are looking at me, I say, you have seen a new star in town. So you admire me. But if I don't like what I'm wearing, if I step out, you're looking at me, you don't take it, I'll trip, I'll fall. So I want to build that confidence that you know you are creating the image of God. Whatever you are wearing, also speak that. Watch the dresses you pick on the colors. Some colors does not bring the beauty out, they dim it. And people who are also not comfortable, they always wear certain kind of dresses, certain kind of colors that bring them down. So bring colors that bring that beauty to make you look good. Buy your size. I'm not talking about you in particular, buy your size. So it's like your question is like you're talking about me, so I'm dressing me, buy your size. I'll go to the shop. As I said, long time I like to wear suit. You enter, look at your height, and they say, hey, Monfa, size 50, mano. Give me size 50. And you wear size 50 and stand in the mirror, yeah, it's good, it's nice, and you go. So I've been buying size 50, size 50, size 50. I had a place I was going, I need a suit. I got to the place, they said there's no size 50. I was so sad. So on my way going in, I said, can we try any other size? When they pick size 48, it's fit to me. So I said, oh, so 48 is nicer than the 50. So when I came, I wasn't wearing the 50. And I said, okay, then let me delve more. My size is actually 46. And every time I go to the shop, as of now, that I want to buy a dress, I say 46, they all doubt me. The last place I went, I had to put a bet. Let's put money down. If the 46 worked for me, I won't pay for it. So it took me a lot of time to know myself, even how I look. I hope you're getting it. So I want to be intentional about the dress you put on. You have to fit your size. If I put on a big one, I won't look like the way I look now. And sometimes the dress you put on, when you step out, you realize you just don't look like your friends or sisters just because of. So put on your size. Again, the people you are going to or whoever you want to meet, sometimes fear of rejection. That somebody will reject me. He's a friend. I just want to be a friend. I'm a wonderful person. If I become your friend, do you know who you benefit from? What you earn? So if you tell me that you are not a good friend, I have nothing to lose. So if you start like that, it will be good for you. Program like this that you came is fine. If you belong to a church, join some of these organizations or this department. Get active, be involved. If you're in school, get yourself involved. Don't be in a corner. When you have questions, ask. These things help you. And when you go into a relationship, don't be in a hurry to commit. Let's be friends and get to know you. So there are things you see in a relationship that will make you feel like, look, this is okay or this is not okay. If you have a fear of being alone, that if the person leave me, I won't get anybody, you might end up accepting the wrong person. So I beg you, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. But you're a very beautiful person.
It's my younger sister.
Oh, I see.
Yes, that's why I was on air like that.
Okay.
You have a question now. Oh. Please accept.
What advice from your perspective as a counselor would you give somebody who is a young guy who has been disappointed and is choosing his purpose over relationship?
I love these questions. They look like they are bringing your old photos. Well, being disappointed is part of life. You should know by now. Being disappointed doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. So it's also making you know that there are some people who you don't belong in their circle. Because you, like, your circle is very closer, especially the intimate relationship. You're one person you're going to be with. So how sure are you that 1 million or 10 million, 30 million people in Ghana here, this person is your life partner? How sure are you? Look at the probability. It's too high. I hope you're getting it. So when somebody tells you that and so you think that the world has come to an end, it's just your mind which is telling you that your world has come to an end. It's actually pushing you towards somebody who is yours. Exactly. That's what it means. It's just pushing you towards. So what I ask you is work on your purpose. But your social life, don't ignore it. Don't lock yourself out inside your house. The activities I talk about, going out, try it. And start, the most important one is have a relationship with yourself. You know, when we get married, like certainly like this, people are getting married, they make vow. There are 4 things they do. One, they say, in richer or sickness, I'll always be with you. Is that what they say?
Yes.
So tell yourself, upon all the sick relationships I've gone through, whatever happened, I'll still always be with myself. That is one. You'll be the last person who rejects yourself. Second, whether you, the first one is in sickness, or I mess it, but in riches or poorer. Then it comes to the sickness or what? Health. Then it said to have and to hope. Then until death do us what? What you are saying that no matter whatever happened to you, you are one person that you will never let down. So you take care of you in terms of eating, in terms of dressing, in terms of things you do that makes you what? Happy. When you stop doing these things and somebody comes to your life, you start liking the person, the things the person do. When a person leaves, you become so lonely. There's a void in your life. But when you start doing this and you like yourself, when you meet somebody, you can share your life with that person. Being in love does not mean that I have to stop breathing. It doesn't mean so. It doesn't also mean that I have to breathe for somebody. It's between 2 living human beings who breathe but share some activities and things together. All right, thank you.
Okay. I think it has been a long day, but a great day. Very informative, very thought-provoking, very educative, and I want us to appreciate our speakers and our guest mentors for giving us an exemplary leadership, I may say, because they have been with us throughout the program. Most people come and then when they are done with their session, they would leave. But Our Lady even stayed with us through one session before leaving. Mr. Darko has been with us throughout the session since morning, and counselor too, because most times people don't like wasting time sitting at one place, knowing he knew that his session will be the last, yet he chose to come early to be a part of it. We really appreciate you, Mr. Osei. We really appreciate you. Even though you were not assigned to speak today, but you have been with us throughout, and we want to appreciate you all. I want to announce to us all that by God's grace, Think Christ Movement is on all social media platforms. We are on YouTube, we are on Facebook, we are on Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. So all you have to do is just key in Think Christ Movement. We will pop up. You will see our logo somewhere.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. I only came here today to be part of the program and to enjoy as you have also enjoyed. I have really benefited a lot. I can't talk for you, but I know you've also benefited. It has been a great and insightful journey today. And what I will say shortly is, we didn't come here for nothing. If for no reason at all, there is a reason why you are seated by who you are seated with today. It's a very good opportunity. I am so glad. There are few programs I was supposed to meet with counselor, but I don't know. We've never met. It's a good opportunity for me to meet a colleague counselor and a senior one at that. And I have learned a lot. A lot has been said about knowing yourself, knowing who you are, and putting yourself together for the betterment of yourself and for the nation. Your network is your net worth. Who your friends are today determines who you are. You understand? If you are in trouble today, who are you calling? Who is that person you feel you can really rely on? Take somebody's contacts today. Get to know what they are into. In our own small ways, let's support ourselves. If this is what you are into and I am in need of such expertise, I should come to you. That is what most of the groups do, and they are succeeding. He made mention of the executive club. They patronize themselves. If it is a boutique you have and I want to buy dresses, because you are part of my group, I will come to you. So many groups are doing it and they are making it. Let's learn from ourselves, patronize ourselves, and I tell you, in the next couple of years, we are going to be the talk of town. The best thing everybody will be talking about. On that note, I appreciate your time so much, my senior colleagues, and I've enjoyed every bit of today. I hope you enjoyed too. Sure. Let's enjoy the rest of the weekend. Thank you.
So on this note, I'll invite our pastor, our organization pastor, he's the pastor for Think Christ Movement, to come and lead our closing prayer.
All right, please, shall we be outstanding? And thank you very much for this opportunity. A lot has been shared and a lot has been heard. And a lot also has been learned, right? But the Bible says God is the one who gives us the ability to prosper. So if you have received all the information at a point in time you are stranded, please go back to him in prayer and he will be able to give you the energy and the ideas to be able to continue whatever he has deposited in you. On this note, shall we share the grace? May the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Surely, goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of our lives, and we shall be in the house of the Lord forever and ever. Shalom.